Boom. Ding, 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 do. Also, why are these down here? These should go up here. There we go. And go over here. Close that. Close that. Meow, 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 meow. Now we wait. Let's see here. Yes. Yes, of course. Very good, very good. And cross this. Very nice. Bzz. Bzz. Hey Danny, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello everybody. Ow! Almost ran over my toe. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Ta-da! How you doing, Galran? Welcome to the stream as well. Hello, lovely people. Hi. Allow me to present you with the beans. Have to. Hello. And Wonderboy Annie. Hi. And Jet the Kitten Star. And Ryu. Anyone else? Hello. Welcome, guys. It's great to be here with all of you once again. I'm just waiting for people to kind of come on in, settle themselves. We'll get gaming soon enough, but this is usually the introductory period. Hello, Cerulikat chat. Hello, Jet the Kitten Star. Pleasure having you here. Hope you are doing well. Guess I'm gonna go with like 2 circles. Use a template. Sorry, I started just a little bit later than I normally do. It's just I got caught up in measuring stuff, and I looked at the time. I was like, "Oh shit!" Time caught up to me real quick. Kind of get so involved in a project that you're just like, "Oh damn, stream time." I am not normally a visual novel person, but this game has become streams I look forward to more than anything else every week. Damn. Well, that's awesome. It'll be sad when it's over then. Because I just got offered this, and like it was they say, "Hey, give it a shot." And I was like, "All right, I normally don't play these kind of games, but prior to me even playing this, someone in the community was like, "Hey, you should give it a shot. It looks neat." And I was like, all right, maybe I will, you know? What could go wrong? Or what could go right, you know? And hold on. Oh, I forgot to refill my water, chat. Shit. I need to get more water. Alex, hello. Y'all vibe to the music real quick. Poofles, hello. Bzz. Yeah, yeah, again, I'm not big on visual novels either, but somehow I've been hooked to this as well. So, I'm not sure what will replace this once we're done with it. I was told about Ramen Time. I don't know if it has the same narrative vibes as this, but if y'all have been enjoying what you've been seeing on Patrick's end, and it kind of follows the same vein, yeah, I'll give it a shot, but obviously there might be a little bit of overlap. Though it looks more involved in cooking than talking from what I saw. I didn't stick around too long. I didn't want to get spoiled myself. I'm getting water, I'll be right back. Back. Oop. Alu, hello. Welcome. Hotsy, hello. Beans for everyone. I'm not cute. Forever the fight. One day you'll accept it. You'll just look in... I know some days you just don't feel like you're the best in terms of looks and whatnot, but you know, some days you just gotta go like, damn bitch, I'm fabulous. Anyway, I'm gonna get me some teriyaki. Let's see if I missed anyone in terms of responses. I should get some dinner too. Yeah, food is just about here. Good timing. Hell yeah. It wasn't too hot today. It was too hot today, SMH. I played this game with campers. I was with that consisted of throwing bean bags and running around on the turf, but it was so hot my body is achy. Bean bags? What the H? Getting hydrating foods? Could do it real quick. Okay, so no inputs, just responses. Cool. Alright. I think Alpaca, hello. Beans. Ryu did accept it a few days ago. That's true. This is a screen cap and everything. Alright, let's get going. I mean, it's probably the same damn thing. That's right. It's heckin' raining, chat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here, let's, no, I don't have to change anything. I don't know why I thought I had to. Alu kimchi is the bomb. I gotta try it. I've heard it's good. It's just like fermented cabbage in a spicy sauce. 25th of the Astral Moon, a well-deserved break. The 28th, or 18th, excuse me. Chapter 18. Is this right? Hold on. Yeah, that's the latest one. Okay. I was just like, hold on a minute. Stop the day. Bah. Alright, who do we got today? Ah. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't we already do this? She's gonna say, hey, look what I found. And he's gonna say, oh, I already met. What? What? Nah, bruh. How did... Oh, there's more. Oh, thank God. I didn't realize there was more data on the side. Jesus Christ, you scared the butt nasty hell out of me. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. I was like, oh, hell no. Okay. For real this time. I was like, hold on a minute. The Twilight Zinnias. Chapter 22. 32nd of the Astral Moon. That's right, because there's 3 days until the 35th, which is the Apocalypse. Or when the portal to the Twilight Zone opens up and Robert Stack comes out and says, have you solved any crimes? Anyway, kimchi also has seaweed. Nice. I was 4 chapters early, dodged a bullet. Hell yeah. Alright. Boop. Alright. For real this time. Ah, Carolyn, Kyle, and Rhea. He's like, yoink. Alright. Good morning. Slept well. That green ain't gonna do and keep. Give me your best lines. I'll hear them all today. Top of the morning to you, adventurers. Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travelers. Sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get a chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Carolyn too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. Was just tough to find her. It didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. I'm not usually. I can be persuaded though with the right soup in company. Right, Alu? Kyle. I assume request for comfort food turned out successful? Not at all. I was thwarted by the shadow of the night. Dearest Rhea promised we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. Oh. I'll need to make that sword first though. Did Carolyn update you on what's at stake? Sure did. Those sigils of alcoholic zest won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. The sigils of alcohest. Gesundheit. So anyway, I assume you've worked out a game plan? Bonk. More or less. Not like we've got a lot of info on that quest of yours. I'm sorry. Hey, you work with that lad. You work with what you had. We'll manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Erica J, hello! Beans. Everyone's like, Kyle, listen to you. I lift those fish nets in the costumes gives us so good. Wait, what? Ha! Still, are you sure you're okay with forging your sword for this care? Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an heirloom. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'll still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually everything she gazed at in life will be gone. Ugh. Don't you think she'd like looking at the sword of Carolyn the hero? Yes, that has quite the wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandma, but reforging that sword with the Dragonfire to save the world. I think she would have been mighty proud of you. And I'll make sure that weapon is the best. Anyone swung this side of the Aether tree. You have a competition to win after all. I realize I'm slowly starting to sound like that one guy from God of War. The smartest man in the world. Forget his name. Ismir? Razmataz? Mimir, there we go. Something Mir. Anyway. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Rhea? Are you doing okay? You never heard of giving someone time to think? You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't just be some simple run-of-the-mill weapon. And there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Like waiting for Bezos to come and put mayonnaise in me pockets. Quite disgusting, actually. But it's part of life here on Twitch.com. Hitting, quenching, tapering. And 5 Vartican heat treatment techniques. Ooh. And the 5... Wait. That could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly. You were very passionate about the method. I'm just stoked to get a weapon made by you, Rhea. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good hands. You seem to have the forging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Should we encounter any defenses of the magical sort. As far as excuse me. As far as how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so Let's hope Baya's up for helping us with her tree travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as the craft master, X and Baya as magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of dear Evelyn hurt and alone, or worse, it struck me with a torment strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. Aw, his ex-wife. Well, I mean, what did happen to her? She put on a hell of a battle inside her own castle. Could she possibly live to tell tale? Let's find out after these messages. Attention, coming to a chat near you. In a world of chatty adventurers, Cerulikat's Tavern Talk Part 7 is the place to be. The bot joins the love fest while Ryu rallies troops with morning greetings. Merch plugs and Discord invites, flies the realm's denizens, or hydration tips and dinner plans. Aloe the Crow stirs up Kenshi cravings, and Kyle manages a triumphant return. Will Ceruli save the realm? Stay tuned. Well, it's not on me. I guess it kind of is. Can I really let anyone down? Who can say? I mean, I imagine there's probably like a bad ending. I mean otherwise, it wouldn't feel substantial, you know? In a game where choices matter and, like, no matter what you do, you're just like, oh, you still save the world. It's just not going to be the kind of world you want to go to, you know? So anyway, chat, what's kicking? I don't know, it all reminds me of, like, games that supposedly have choices matter results, and one of the worst offenders was, Mass Effect. The end of like everything that occurred, it was just like, oh, so no matter what I did, this was going to be the only outcome you wanted, because you don't want to spend too much time writing all these different storylines and animating stuff, which I get, that's money, but it kind of cheapens the effort. Adds over, hooray. Alright, busy day, been looking forward to hanging out here all day. Dude, well, that's quite the compliment, Alex. Thank you so much. Alright. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. It was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't know I didn't want to choose one side, only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off us for a few days. And yet, that very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, well, to what be damned if you never get to see me master weapon. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that tree myself. Heard the dead have a taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely it was time to believe in the future, and to reconcile with the past I left behind, all for my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget along the way. But I found a workaround for that. Flashcards, oh boy! I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Carolyn. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kyle. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything then. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mightily appreciated nonetheless. Anything in particular in mind? Some fire resistance seems like it'd be coming in pretty handy. That does sound reasonable. We could focus on agility if we're ready to go, if we're already going in that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. I think I put too much soy sauce on my teriyaki. Uh-oh. Too tangy. I know, I have to be careful how I drizzle the soy on top of my, my gyoza and my, my sushi. It's just, it can be overwhelming. Much salt, yeah. The umami is overwhelming. Let's see. And add some strength as well, for anything we can't avoid. That and fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapon as well. Though, that ghost berry I bought you yesterday, I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence and take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. X would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going not right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we'll need the charm to talk our way out of anything. In this way, dear Evelyn will be stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Some intelligence could also help with figuring out those techniques he mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Innkeep, you look like you're bursting to help us out with this decision. Is it gonna be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or should we approach this with intelligence and a small dose of charisma in case things go really wrong? And some handy invisibility? Well, if you're asking me, shit. Alright, oh. Okay. Well? Punchies or thinkies? Or move and shake versus shake and bake. Let's see. Well, yeah, one's kind of like brute force, like just get it done kind of thing, and others like, because I feel like they probably have the strength. I think they need more cunning, so I'm gonna go with that one. Boop. What was this infusion? Which one gives me? Oh, the gooseberry, right? All right, let's do it. All right. So with that in mind, we need brain sauce with chariz. That's the opposite. Brain sauce. Kind of works. We'll come back to that. Nope. 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 Yes, the nebula. Perfect. Alright. Little ghost berries. So cute. One little ghosty. A little bit of the Riz. Oh yeah. And gotta pet the empty for the day. Ta-da! Sparkly. Oh, hell yeah. Boop. If you want to forge a weapon properly, it might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, to solving challenges ahead of you cleverly. Appreciate it, Innkeeper. I think this will put us on the right track. And with that, we're off to the Highlands. Me and Carl are gonna grab Hex. Before I let him check on his ex-wife. You go get Baya? Sure. Good. Alright, that's it, Innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. The pressure. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Heh, fair. Fare thee well, dear Innkeeper. Carolyn? Kind of weird, isn't it? What is? There's gonna be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't here to worry about themselves stupid about it. Yeah. They'd have loved this, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys head into the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Carolyn. Always innkeeper. Damn it, Fable. Fuck! Ah. Gonna be back in a bit. And leave an alert. Dragging myself to the store to buy ingredients for dinner. Get you some din-din. The pressure. Oh.
We have innkeeper. We have returned.
I could see that, Tia. I was waiting for you. I was awaiting you. Though, I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah. Well, Miss Holier than thou. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm trying to get myself into the voice. I don't know. Yeah, well, Miss Holier than thou dragged me along. Some twat about finally doing my part.
I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicated your desire to help.
And I remember asking how much you'd pay. And you said nothing, so I said no thanks.
And yet, you didn't resist coming along.
Oh. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Iniko and I are on something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Iniko can help too then? Perhaps Iniko can cause chaos on their own then. Iniko can suck it. But I feel like the fate of the world's involved, and it's kind of like I need to put my differences against that character aside in order to like say, hey, you know. But if they help, will they be too chaotic and fuck something up? I don't know. I don't know. But better. Not sure if I can deal with the princess here alone.
No need to deal with me. I can handle myself.
I'd love to have Iniko on the team. I want to say hi to his kitty fingers. Me too.
I assume you have written us a quest, Innkeeper?
I have. Take a look. Yoink.
Excellent work.
I knew it could count on you. Let me have a look at that. Ugh. It's hard switching from Tia's voice to hers. But just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. You could sneak, big guy? I could do a lot of things. Right. Elbows people. Like, ooh. A few years back, I spent some time with Lythic Panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know. Now, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness.
Agreed, it does. And for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Boy along. He's a great at distractions and knows his way around the Twilight Chasm, should our quest lead into it. Apparently he has family there, though I hope we don't need to disturb them. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point.
They said not everyone is battle tested and that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup plan. Contingencies and shit. I think they just want an excuse to do some research and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame them. Melly really wanted to come too, but Dave said no. Is he coming himself? Wait, who's Dave? Who the hell's Dave? 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 Hold on. Who the funk is Dave? Dave. Oh. Fucking. He keeps changing his name. Arg. Yeah, Malachite. Kumo. Whatever name y'all. Oh my god. Yeah. But that makes sense. Like Dave. My brain completely forgot about his stupid name.
Of course, made these two asking before we got here. We need good fighters, and kid's got some talent.
I hope he said goodbye properly this time.
Caleb made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. It was. So glaring. So, are you two finished with your questions?
Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Hey, Alicia. Beans. Everyone's getting together to do the thing. We had one quest party leave to forge a mythical weapon, and we have another one that's about to venture into the Twilight Chasm and confront the dark armored being of doom.
Sure, so listen up. We make it into Twilight Portal by the moon pools, and we start our big battle from going through. If we fail that, or if he's faster than us, we can chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into Earth. And we prevent him from getting that fancy axe. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs.
Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course!
Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again?
Yeah. Why the hell would I... Sure. What'd you need?
Easy. We just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach the pole. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems to be the smartest option here. You're wrong. It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected against him so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. That'd be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in a pool of your own blood, Miss Bloody Bitch Pants.
Okay, maybe we need both, you know? Porque lo nos dos. It's just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket. Can we count on you? No. No smile. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Great! Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity instead, with just a bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you could give us some of that frost armor Scully keeps talking about. Clay being the middle guy again. The arbitrator. What the fuck? Arbitration. There we go. Sure thing. I've got enough frozen pie cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without bloodshed, so could you help us out? Of course, I know just what to do. They're both like, cat fight. Alright, so what are they thinking here? Bloop. So, haste and defense, or... Oh, okay, so one over the other. Either go fast, or be agile with defense. Fast with high defense and agility, or high agility with defense and armor. Whew. I mean, I get getting there fast enough to head him off at the pass. But I feel like they're gonna need, in my opinion, I feel like they're gonna need to be able to hold their own and kick their ass against, like, they may have the numbers, but this guy doesn't sound like he fucks around, so I'm gonna try going for maybe the Last Whisper, which sounds ominous in its delivery. Oh, that one's the other way around. So if I wanted, first snow would be the opposite. Looking at my options here. Really not a lot. It's a Swift Strike. Yeah, Swift Strike or a Last Whisper. I think I'll try the Last Whisper. And give them an infusion of pine cones, right? Pine cones. Yeah. I'm gonna give them their best chance at survival. Defense. It's kind of like the whole glass cannon versus tanking it, you know? It's like... Okay, so... Boop. So we don't have to worry about those two ingredients. We just need some mind juice. Think quick on your feet. And then a whole bunch of agility. Oh, even more so than that. Ta-da! Last whisper, baby. You don't need defense if you can run fast enough. I don't think you can outrun a bullet. Let's see. You can never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it or whatever. I need to make the right choice, innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. And you chose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. Oh, what I saw. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Zoom.
Alright, Clay, let's go.
Oh.
Clay?
You sure?
Are you okay?
No. I don't think so. Are you scared?
Of what?
All of this. The fate of the world is very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others and the world and the ferrets?
Clay, stop. Please. For a moment, just stop.
Oh.
I know this is scary. Truth be told, I'm scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me, you know?
You are the point. I'm glad you exist. Even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior, you're my friend.
And you're mine, and I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. Aw, you taught me how to value myself as a person despite all the weight on my shoulders. Wow. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we'll get through this. And we will save each other and our friends and the world and all of the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it.
Thank you, I appreciate being included. Glitch God, welcome. Beans. How you doing? I'm getting tea ready, then I can hang out. Hell yeah, I'll get you some tea. You're enough, Clay. Here's a powerful motivator. Use the dark side. Oh, Clay, you're enough. You're enough. And you don't have to worry that you're not. And you too, Tia. Don't think I'm excluding you.
Well, I wouldn't dream of it.
Oh. Having you two believe in me is all the strength I need. Can we still hold hands on the way there? So it's just a little less scary.
Of course.
Aw, she's blushing. Aw.
And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am.
Where's yours, though? You're not wearing it.
And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too.
You just get lost looking.
Maybe I'd have to ask Jay for help. I'd do that for you.
Thank you, Tia. You're a great best friend.
Oh. So are you. Alright then, best bud. Let's do this. Together.
Oh my gosh. Y'all are too cute! Best of luck. This is so rich. Also, we won't need it. Da-da. Hooray! Oh. It's, another favorite character of mine.
You must made them really good drinks, innkeeper. I've never seen Clay that determined.
I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to the ever-burning flame. Melly! Ah, shit. Hold on. Gotta get my... every time. I gotta save this preset. Melly. Oh, I love her outfit. Yeah, the colors, like the pale, cool blues mixed with the soft, unsaturated pinks. It really goes well together. Anyway,
She didn't want you to stop studying the magic spells. She thinks they might help us solve all of this.
I think with that, what might help me right now is a drink. Something that'll get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all of this mess.
give me a moment. Alright, she gives me trans flag vibes. She does have the colors. Whether she is or not remains to be seen. But this game is LGBTQ friendly, so, you know, make your own headcanons. She wants brain sauce. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give you a sunrise. Whoop. Can I put ghosties in her drink? Yes. Yes, I can. One ghosty for the gal. 1, 2, and then I need to put 3. Ta-da! Boop. Spooky drink. Okay, a delicious thought detangler just for you.
I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this.
You've tasted the Tangler?
Melly, would you like a drink as well?
No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chockies today. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm gonna eat the sun. How?
On to another topic then. I've heard you formed a research team?
We did. Obviously, Grace and I are the leaders, but we've also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we worked.
What a great excuse to help.
She insists we don't call it helping.
Of course she does.
Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft, it calms everyone down. Aw, everyone's petting the fishy. I wish Dave would join us too. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so...
And he better keep that promise.
What are you looking to anyway? Melly mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower?
Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding the formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, odd things we already have in our spell books. But 2 stuck out to me.
Care to educate me?
Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding?
Teleportation. Save the good stuff for later. Boop.
One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked up the scroll because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but uh-oh, Bezos is on the way. Quick, teleport out! He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him.
How's it special?
I think if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in
In Australia.
anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protect places and other planes, but I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. You know, it's quite important. It requires more mana than people usually have in the body.
So you think it'd kill its caster?
Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it.
What about the other scroll?
The other scroll. Hex bought me home a case with a glowing floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed.
A riddle-locked glass case and a protective rune? Seems like someone didn't want it to be used.
I'm pretty sure I know why.
got something like in the back of my throat that's like tickling every time I use her voice. Like, ah. Blah, blah, blah. Melly gonna get the zoomies. I know, so much chalky milk. Gotta, alright, we'll wait. Gotta wait for the Bezo. How y'all doing today, chat? I'll keep asking this because, you know, maybe someone didn't answer yet. Hate when that happens. Probably your tonsils. No, it feels like it's up high near my uvula. It's in the back left, kind of like going in this direction. Like here, like here. I'm finally a cake. Booyah! Wait, what? I hate when. What do you mean you're a cake? Why are you a cake? How'd you become one? My badge? Huh? Oh, right. That's right. You've been waiting for a long time. I'm surprised there wasn't like a little announcement or like a sub thing. Which, by the way, chat, since what's today? What is today? The 29th? The second to last day of the month? August is coming close. We're pretty good. Y'all have been amazing once again, but I just want to constantly praise y'all for what y'all do every month. We are at 131 plus points for July. Even though it felt like a slow month for both viewership and support, apparently in the secret wings of it all, y'all have been holding up the fort really well. And so I just want to say thank you very much for continuing to allow us to breach the 100 points required to continue the profit share, leaning more heavily in my favor, and thus also making things less stressful income-wise. So thank you. It means a lot, and it allows me to, as always, come to you with more fun things. Yeah. Cerulikat, yay! Thank you, Lulu.
Yay.
There it is. I gotta, you know what? I need to make that another, I need to find a way to convert all the messages. Though I think I'll keep the one for exercising the Australian guy, because I kind of like it. Because it makes me think of Muscle Beach. Most enthused. I kind of want to make it to where I'm trying to think what else uses a message. I know the celebration one does. I can't remember off the top of my head. Anyway, I'll have to look through them and see which ones require a message input. And then convert those messages over to the bot if I can. I'll have to figure that one out. It's probably not easy. We'll see.
Alright, so she said, I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls out of people's bodies and binding them to objects.
Oh, Jesus.
Completely volatile magic and dangerous. I assume it's been a little hard to translate.
I wish there was a Monkey Steve voice.
Steve.
Well, I guess it would be a modulated Neil Patrick Harris voice, since that's who voices the monkey. And I don't know if you could really like use AI to like translate that out, because it's like he only uses a few words. I don't know if that's enough training data for
Yellow.
Yeah. It could probably get like the pitch and tone down, but like I don't know how well it can do it in complicated words.
Steve.
I know, like every word is gonna be Steve. Grace is talking about a Horcrux? Pretty much, man.
In dangerous, I assume it's been a little hard to translate.
Hopefully it doesn't involve murder. But we'll find out.
I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have. So I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly convenienced.
Good luck with that.
Thank you. Hex also brought back a lot of the wizard's notes.
Hey, I'm a happy fox. Hey, what a cute name. Welcome, I'm a happy fox. Beans for you. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you so much for the follow. Twins. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo. Alright.
Diaries and such, retelling of his exploits, of his hopes, dreams, and fears.
By the way, anyone who's new to jumping into this, because we're kind of like in the third act of this game. I don't know how many acts it has, but I feel like we're getting really close to the climax of the story. If you have any questions of this, like the overarching narrative so far, I can kind of give you a quick rundown. Other than that, like, you know, ask me any questions. Anyone in chat could probably help you out as well. They're really helpful and sweet. Alright.
Of his hopes, dreams, and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to dive deep into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together if Voy and Iniko let me borrow some of those magic items.
I doubt they dare refuse you.
I'd hope not.
I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first, we need to finish this research. Just because we need to figure out what to do if...
It's just nice to have something to do is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories.
He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be neat.
Maybe you can duct tape them back together? Wait, duct tape exists in this universe?
I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues.
Hey, duct tape? I know, I was like, hold on a minute. Also, what an anachronism, right? Also, they made like a, what is a conspiracy board?
Spaghetti.
Specifically,
I've been looking into who exactly that necromancer guy could be. Clay said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need him, because Dave and the others will... What did he say? Kick his abs. But I'm looking into it. But looking into it makes me...
calmer?
Yes. They'll be alright. Right, Innkeeper? The zombies aren't gonna eat them like they ate my parents?
They might get eaten. They won't. Or he's just a hipster, maybe. I was into duct tape before it was invented. Is there a Lowe's in this universe? Yep. She came back last stream. Yeah. Yeah, we got him back. Wait, that's Melly? She's alive? Yeah. She went on an adventure and everyone was upset, especially Malachite. And but they kind of resolved that issue and told her, like, hey man, be cool. Like, next time he's like, we understand you're smart and able and capable, but you kind of need to tell people what the heck, where you're going. People care about you and don't want to lose you and all that jazz. Oh dang, I missed that. Oh, the VOD. I know it's a lot, but you know, check it out. Watch it at 2x speed if you need to. They'll all protect each other. They'll come back for you.
I hope so. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand.
What were they like?
Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool. And I loved them so much.
I know we can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Carol, and Fable come back?
That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know, like I'm home again.
You are home. You're not alone anymore. Yeah. I mean, these are both good. I'm just like, I ain't gonna say shit.
I know, and that makes me feel a lot braver. But enough of my dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable.
Oh, that's funny.
Maybe it's time to head out. We'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper, but first...
Take a sip, you donut.
Ah, donut time. I mean, sip. Totally gay. Hydrate. Oh man, it's donut time. Can you imagine if I ate a donut every time y'all requested it? I'd be so fat. I'd be a complete fat ass. Alright.
We're gonna get a lot of ice cream.
Exactly. Una promised she'd make me some. Ooh, Ooh, Una's gonna make ice cream.
Save some for me.
Well,
Bah, I keep pressing the button every time it switches over because I think it's gonna be Melly.
We'll try.
Aw.
There they go.
Off they go to another adventure. Oh. Shit. God. What was her name? Are you Quincy? Oh shit. Hold on. Oops, I didn't even read that. I was too busy trying to think. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. There we go. I thought something might have happened to you. I feared you went home without saying goodbye. Oop. Oh god. He has the Orlando Bloom voice. I'm trying to remember how that goes. I guess just kind of like a... I want to say basic English accent, but... A lot of things have happened. Not all of them good. Which means not all of them were bad either. I did end up finding those gold loon feathers quickly, with a little help from Voyage. But with everything going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds... Oh, that sounds just like you. I don't remember them. Whoops. I know they came in very briefly. I think in Act 2 or close toward the beginning of Act 3. I can't quite remember. Anyway, that was about a couple of episodes ago. How are things with you, though? You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. Is there something I could do for you? What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything's in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade. One wrong move and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. Nice. You hit the ring. I need to check my sus levels. Okay. Hooray. Alright. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here. After all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. Now, go on. Make me a drink. This one or another one, whatever you'd like. I learned a new recipe. Gotta make it. Got it. Hot chalky. And it's full of agility. Sweet. It's not that far off from... Of course, near the end of the game, they give me more agility drinks. Oh, true. Quincy did show up earlier in an act, and very briefly. Yeah, he was like... Everyone was kind of going in and out, and he just pops up in the middle of them. I'm like, who the fuck are you? And then he just leaves as quickly as he arrived, and I was like... Okay. I don't know what your importance is, but nice to meet you, I suppose. Let's see. We can put a lotus in the chalky. Hey, another one. Good job, Alicia. So what is this? I forgot the name of this. I can't even mouse over. Anyway, it has a flower in it. Pretty sure most of y'all don't ever put flowers in your drinkies. And a little bit of thought juice. Ta-da! Hot chocolate. Boop. Alright. Ta-da! Couldn't wait to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Maybe later. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Innkeep. Of course. How are you? Well, I'm losing my mind. I'm just numb. I'm okay, I think. I think I'm numb. I feel like with all this going on around me, I'd probably be just like kind of in a disassociative state of just like shit. What? Kind of just stay on the course. Don't let the world-ending shit get to me. I'm neither worried or related. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yes. No. Even when I think about it, I can't quite reach the feelings I know that are supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars all around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to touch them. And I can't figure out whether I want to touch them, I mean. It certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Hey, how you doing, Curls? Welcome. Beans. The two party quest members gathered up and launched out. Actually, there's 3 teams. There's the weaponry forging team. There's the go battle the evildoer team, and then there's the research team. Oh, I forgot. What's up? What? Oh yeah, no spoilers. All right. Sometimes in crises, you got to deal now and feel later. Yeah, no, I've done that, and it, like the walls break, and you're just like, and the emotions like, what the fuck was that about? But like, you break down, you know. Chat is so generous. Blows my mind. I've been subbed almost the whole 12 months. Yeah, chat. There's some amazing supportive butt cakes up in here. Like no lies. Y'all are absolutely amazing that y'all managed to keep some of these regulars without sitting in the ad zone. Yeah, I kind of shut down. I mean, it's probably like a survival mechanism, right? You kind of just like, you go into this state where it's like, I gotta do this, I gotta take care of it, I can't like back down and freak out, because if I don't, that helps nothing. So you kind of just trudge through, and then when it's all said and done, and you're just like, when the pressure's off of you, like it sloughs off, and you're just like standing there in like a mental shambles, and you're just like, yeah, like what the fuck, you know, like. Cope. Yeah. I feel you on doing your best to trudge through and not panic. I mean, it helps nothing. Panicking gets you nowhere. It's like you're spinning your wheels. I survive on so much copium sometimes. Gotta get through it. Feelings can get in the way of that. Yeah. Sometimes it pays to be logical. Some things do require a little bit of heart though, and sympathy, but yeah. It's a balance. Anyway, but it just happened. Yes, just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons? Your friends? Hold on, I need to read that again. No. But now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me that you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to ourselves is easier than lying to others, I guess. I'll keep my I told you so to myself. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless cycle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of loss, but with the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. You can't lose something without having loved it. And so, you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserved. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please, don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I'll try to remember that. You better. Now, I heard the night market is close by, and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so... And don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself. Be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Eh? Got a weird text. Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh, man. Oh, I like him. Yeah, he's awesome. I can see why he comes in the moments that he does. Oh. Oh well. I guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. Holy shit. I'm over 1,000 years old. I've been around the block. And yet I still fear loss. Hep. Who the fuck? Oh god. Oh god! What voice do I give this motherfucker? Dang. Oh no, he's hot! Can you imagine I give him a Squidward voice? That'd be funny as hell. Who are you? I noticed everyone's like, whomst. Ooh, Doctor Strange. Oh, if I could give him like an Edward Cumberbatch. Benedict Cumberbatch voice. Yeah, whoever this guy is. I see that. Hold on. There we go. Sorry, I gave myself some more voice acting notes. Okay, I don't trust him. He's the newest character to show up in a long time. Greetings, traveler. Oh, hold on. I didn't get to say his voice. Hello. 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 Hello right there. Little right there. Maybe. It's hard to get his voice. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him, and I don't think I can throw him very far at all. Hello. Make him sound like a cat. Nice armor. Is it new? No. Doesn't it seem familiar? The flowers certainly do. Did you keep my books? You know, I imagine this place quite differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be running along but gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I have history with this guy, apparently. I like it here. I'm back. Time to make dinner? Sure. Though your visit is making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually, the past will catch up to you. I figured. Uh-oh, angry face. What brings you here, really? Quasar. You know, this and that. I paid Maracasso a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing. Trespassing. You broke in? Quasar. Can we poison? No. I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly polite. I was persistent in my approach. Oh. Whose voice was I thinking about doing? Ah, I know. Oh shit. He did a few... I should use that voice for him. Oh, yes, this voice, of course. Hello. If I can get it. It's hard to hit low points with this voice. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, Can I even hear it? Hello. Why is it hard to hit this voice? Hello. I can't hit the deep deeps like I normally can. This is kind of bothersome. Sorry, I'm trying to get my vocal range in the place where I use it. Red flags. There we go. Unfortunately, yes. How you doing, Glitter? All right. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. English accents have less vocal fry than American. I know, but I don't give a shit. And also, I'm not going for English. I'm going for a very particular person. But it requires vocal fry. So thank you for the coaching. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So, you did break in? Obviously, as a last resort. There was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So, you killed her? I would have, but no. The rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I've always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. I'm thinking Scar from Lion King. Oh, you want me to do Jeremy Irons instead? We can shift this around. It's just these earbuds. I need to get like new hearing earbuds. Like these ones don't transmit bass the way I like. It's a little too much on the high end. As much as I like them, it's good quality sound, but like they definitely are missing a spectrum of sound, and it's really hard to get that. So I'm gonna have to look into it. More bass-friendly earbuds. We have ASD coming in. Ads instead. Okay. ASDF. We're getting an ASDF song. Hooray! Suck it, Bezos. Listen. I'll be happy to hear that. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Alright. Let me see if I can do Jeremy Irons. Oh, I think I could do Jeremy Irons quite easily. A little bit better than that. I don't know if I want him to have a Scar voice, though. But I could try. The Muffin Man? Is it muffin time? ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. Ah. Spelling has yeeted itself for me, okay? Yes, I can see. But at least I got what I wanted. I don't know if that fits it, though. And what would that be? Oh. Well, while I'm figuring that out. The guy who did Winnie the Pooh did part of the song for Scar. What was his name? Tim Cummings? That guy? Yeah, because I know Jeremy Iron threw his voice out when he screamed, "You won't get a sniff without me." Jim Cummings. Yeah, I was like, Tim or Jim? One of those two. Jimothy. There you go. Winnie the Pooh was also Scar. Yeah, I know. That, like, part of the lore of it was that, which kind of makes sense. If you could do a Pooh voice, you can do a Scar voice. And we have ads. Rip. That is such a last name. Cummings. The Cummings Turbo Diesel. You never heard of that either? In the dimly lit tavern of Cerulikat Stream, whispers of suspicion swirl like fog. The chat's been hit with a sus epidemic leading to airlock executions, left and right. Amidst the chaos, hot chocolate and flower tea soothe frayed nerves while deep musings on love and loss resonate. A mysterious figure with an evil goatee raises red flags as the realm saviors sip, chat, and ponder the next move. Yes. Well, I want to give him like a deep voice. Yes. Curious as ever, aren't you? Maybe somewhere around there. Absolutely. I'm back. Welcome back, Curls. I'm on my desktop. Hooray. We're waiting for the Bezo. I'm also kind of like trying out different voices while I wait. Also, I need to recap a little bit. So let's see. Yeah, so he came in. I wonder if he's like that. Bagley is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not that like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. Obviously, as a last resort, there was something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. I was saying that deeper tones are harder in English accents because the sound is more in the mouth than the throat. Oh, yeah. So you don't have to... So you don't have that to assist as much. Can make it feel harder to add vocal fry to. I spend a lot of time playing with accents and voices. It's all fun stim. Yeah.
Wow. Hello, my name is Jeffrey, and I have no vocal fry. Hello, my name is Quasar. I wouldn't phrase it like that. Beggar is incredibly polite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality.
Sorry. Earl Grey. Earl Grey, hot. Ooh, I could do a Cat Bacard. Oh, that'd be fun. Ooh, I think a Cat Bacard would work on him. Maybe if he was older. I don't know. I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglar is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely, I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. You like that one? Does that one feel like a fit? Here, let's look at his face. Curious as ever, aren't you? I can kind of feel it. Hello, my name is Quasar, and I'm here to fuck you up. And I'm in a darkly Picard. I mean, what's that? There goes Alu. Oh, you're eating Alu? I like. Anyone else? He looks like the new Disney King from Wish. I'll never watch that movie. They don't deserve my attention. They're gonna be that lazy with story writing. I need to read. Yes. It got pretty songs. I don't know if that's redeemable enough for me. Bunga 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 bunga. All right, I'll try Jean-Luc Picard's voice. Shake my head. You see someone get yeeted, and you think it was me, cute Ryu. I didn't watch it. I just remember him from the trailer. I didn't even watch the game. I think I watched one trailer, and then I watched a review of it, and I was just like, nah. And then I read some more reviews of it, and I was like, double nah. Awful lights! Awful lights! God damn it! I forgot the name of that villain. What was his name? He was a Cassandrian, Cassaparian. What was the name of those ridge nose motherfuckers? I can't even remember. I have a hard time hating animations. Well, that's good. Just enjoying for what? Even Black Cauldron, I like it too. Black Cauldron. Well, that one was dark for Disney in its early days. I think that's more of a cult classic than anything. That voice should be good one for future when the right character comes along in something. What voice? What are you talking about? Ridge Nose? God damn it. What the hell was the name of that guy? Chain of Command. So it was a 2-part episode. Set in the 24th. Yeah, Jean-Luc Picard. Just leave the command. The Cardassians. That's right. I was like, Cassapians. I was like, what are they called? The croissants. Yeah, the Cardassians, and he was taken prisoner by what the hell is the name of that one guy? Was it Golamek? Salat? Gol Madrid? Shit. Anyway, it was a good episode. Croissant, Quasimodo, Cardassians, exactly. Do. I love the dark, it's so moody. I know people are iffy on it. Throws Maleficent Cave around. Whoosh. I still haven't watched the live action bullshit of that. I'm just like, even if Angelina Jolie pulled off the look really well. I loved Black Cauldron as a kid. That was one of my absolute faves, even when I was super little. Only natural for me to turn out a horror scary lover. Fantasia? Oh yeah, certain parts of Fantasia were kind of spooky, but the rest of it was pretty awesome. But I loved all the music to it, all the same. She did the character very well, actually. That demon thing. Oh yeah, he has a name. I forget his name. But, yeah. Dun 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 dun. That's the Hall of Mountain King, but, I used to know it. But anyway. Let's see. Did you ever explain the voice? You never explained the voice, Danny. But alright, we'll move on. Let me see. Picard voice. We can do that. That's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. Chernobog. Yeah, that's it. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets? I don't manipulate. I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar Duskbringer, would want? Just a little blood. Ingredients for the execution of a grand design. Sorry, I don't know what voice it was. It was the kind of goofy sounding one you did for... Oh, the mouth-filled one?
Hello, my name is Gondifer, and I like to eat sausage and beans.
That voice? Grand design. We were never once to make big plans. Oh, he's got a tear in his ear. You sound like my friend Josh Ellum.
Perfect. Hello, my name is Josh Allen, and I'm here to tell Alo he looks like soap.
More goofy, less slow. My theory is being proven of this character. Looks like soap. What? Soup! Soup! Because I'm talking about, it's Alu's friend, you silly goose. Sounds like Davy Jones. Oh god, I'm not making him sound like Davy Jones.
And what would you want with a soup like me? I don't believe you have what it takes. Do you fear death?
Yeah. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? It seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here? To throw your accusations around? No. I guess I wanted just one last chat, now that everything's coming to an end. Shabby, hey now, I know, right? And I'm curious, how this old friend of mine is doing. So, how are you doing, friend? I'm full of hope for a better tomorrow. I'm worried the world will end. I'm gonna go with this one, even though I feel this one. This feels like a bad ex rearing their stupid head. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, though, didn't they? So, how about a drink? And then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure. Let's see if you still know me well enough. And if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. Oh no! Andu's full of scares. Oh no! It's gonna be okay. Av2's full of the shakes. Aw, gotta comfort. I can't even comfort him, he's so spooked. Here, have 1,000 wins, because you're full of it. Let me see. Or maybe a sunny breeze to kind of shove it in his face. We'll fill it with sunshine and lollipops. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows everywhere, and lots of things are possible when we're together. There we go. Sunny breeze. Explodo, hello. How about this? Sweet and chatty. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. Did you think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you were good at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. It seems like people are right about one thing, though. And that would be... your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction. Alter their destiny. Damn, everyone's hitting the ring today. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support my endeavor? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. How noble. How awfully morally grey. How opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what little entropy would do. I help. You help. Sure. You always liked to help when it was most convenient for you. When it got people to love you. I hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them.
I help.
You do, Av2. Thank you very much. He's bitter. Didn't forget them. Oh, is that so? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me with nothing but the stars, staring at them alone? Wondering of whether the blood would ever wash off. And how, by the dragons and their false light, is all you've done with your freedom, this dastardly achieved freedom, this? There's still blood on your hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up, that I'm not like you, that it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. Hey, what does it say? Hold on. Please let me read? Is that what that says? Yeah, it does. Welcome, please let me read. I hope you're having a good day. Beans for you. I smell a weirdo. You smell something. So is he bad X? We'll see. Hold on to your theories. Put them in your pocket and pull them out at the end of the story. That it doesn't have to be the blood that sticks to my hands. They're gone. Not for much longer. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. And a new horizon unhaunted by still ghosts. Quasar. Innkeeper. Why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless, and some decisions, aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. It takes the strongest wills. Say I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I'm intimidated by the complexity. Or scared of the consequences, but no, instead I chose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up. I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing! We meant nothing to you! The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life? Watching the stars? No, there aren't any more. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain. Like that. So naive. So stupid. It meant everything to me. Don't lie to me! I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars, now that they lie at our feet. A declaration of your failure, an elegy to your cowardice.
and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is set. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon there'll be no more than a fading memory on the horizon. Feels familiar, doesn't it? They're alive. It can be saved. They are alive indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer? And if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their deaths, did you not? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threads of fate. Gertrude, come on. It's time to go home. What? Oh, the bird. The one that's been sitting up there this whole time. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone. But I need you back now. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't, but I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation. The offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't. My place is here. What a pity. It almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. Spoken like a true coward. It's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Pushing the buttons. Oh well, snacks for Ab too. Sorry he scared you, little guy. Shimmer, welcome! The bird was a spy. Epitome of crazy eggs? I guess so. Curls is ready to fight. Oh, he made me angry. Dude, things got spicy, Shimmer. You just got here in time. It is now the 23rd. Wheel of Fortune. Oh, chapter 23, excuse me. 34th. Day before the last. Here we go. Bah. Melly. Archie.
Good morning, innkeeper.
Good morning. How's your research going? Well,
We did a lot of it.
well, that sounds good. Yes.
I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner.
Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course. The notes are being taken here. No notes being taken here. None.
Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fasoa, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you gonna have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously. But because our friends are super strong and awesome, and we're super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on backing them up.
I'm sorry. It seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective, and I fear what will happen if I stop thinking about my books.
Pinnykins, it's good to see you. Beans. I love sheep. Wait, what?
Melly wants some hot chonky? Maybe. We'll find out. Is this what I think it is, Detective Molina?
I'm afraid it is.
Excuse me?
It's a severe case of the nerves. Quick, innkeeper, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalizing drink will do.
Does the patient agree with their prescription?
Really, it's not not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps that cure, that'll boost my toughness. Well, is just what I need.
On it, patient zero. Yeah, nerve-filled butthole. Alright, let's see what we got. You ever get nerves up on your butthole? Let's see. Let's give him a steel tonic. That'll even him out. Let's put some ghosties inside. Actually, no ghosties. What can we put in here? Something. Ooh, this one. We'll put in some peppers to spice up that butthole. Let's get it done, chat. Mr. Y, did you know we are descendants of worms? And since they're nothing but a gut and a tube, they pretty much are, anytime we get distressed and full of nerves, you know, we need to go pee, we need to take a poop, we shit ourselves when we're scared, like we get an upset stomach. So, yeah, nerves up the butthole. Boop. It's true. I'm a spicy is being already. Interesting. Yeah, if you think about it, we're just one tube in, one tube out. And nerve endings all around it. So our feelings affect our digestive tract. I know that anxiety can cause you to shat yourself. Yeah, we are very holy. I get it, but still, totally tubular, dude. I know because I have it. Yee. What does something mean? No one will ever know. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges.
This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I really appreciate the effort to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying a bit more than I realized. How can I repay?
Repay, Rishme. You shouldn't just bear your worries silently.
I would accept an update on your research as compensation.
Certainly. We are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil. So I questioned as many scholars and I turned as many pages as I could.
That sounds exciting.
It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful.
I'm sorry, I zoned out, so I'm gonna go play Final Fantasy XIV. No, not the zoning of outs. How dare you?
What? Extraliberry is nothing but a legend. The Lance of Lowingness might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the Sword of Balmor.
Look,
I was talking about bad things? What do you mean? What bad things?
My research ended in a total failure.
You reminded me to do my roulettes. Ba-ding, ba-ding, ba-ding. The worm tube? Oh, you zoned in only when the tubes came up?
don't say that. We wouldn't know there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research to focus on to something else now. Like my investigation.
Oh?
Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like his, he can't just be some random nobody.
His plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi. It's just so much mustache twirlingly malicious. I bet he has a mustache. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness.
Like a lover? Oh, jeez. Like an old wound? Ooh, spicy.
Exactly. once we know their identity, we can find them and... Wait, no. I don't condone kidnapping. Maybe we could just... tell them all about all the evil stuff this guy is doing, and they could give him a really long lecture. Okay, maybe that isn't the best idea. Still, Carolyn always says the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory.
Write a very angry editorial to the local newspaper. Yeah, and they'll read it and they'll get all mad and introspect and change their ways, because that's how life works. My God.
But this guy's like a ghost. No one had ever seen hide nor hair of him before all of this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable, with the flowers and all. I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify, and then the ones even Jeff Bezos knew about.
Oh, alright. Can you name the country that is home to Aalborg Airport, also known as Aalborg Lufthaven? Find out when the ad's in. Austria? I was like, I don't know. Some German thing? Somewhere in that area. Is it like Dutch? No one knows. Switzerland? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. If I knew more European-ish, it'd probably be kind of obvious to me. But I don't, and it's aliens time. Our town has an anonymous Facebook page that anybody can post on, and most people complain about the town's nuisances and random business. Oh, hey, Zaminator. Wait, huh? I mean, when you have no face to, like, to identify you with, yeah, you can bitch about anything you want. That's pretty much what the internet's all about. Hide behind a screen, you know, just complain and shout about shit. So having a Facebook page that's explicitly local to a place and be like, who could this be? I wonder, you know. Shout, shout, let it all out. I finally get to eat. What are you eating? Aalborg Airport graces the country of Denmark. Oh, it's Danish. Serving as a gateway to northern part of the Scandinavian nation. Ah. Oh, there you go. I mean, it was in the area. North of Germany works for me. I made shrimp angel hair pasta with Mediterranean zucchini, squash, bell peppers, and broccoli. Ooh, zesty. Ooh. Anyway, I hope it's delicious. I don't like shrimp. I don't like the weird, like, sweet, weird taste that they have. How's everyone else doing today? I'm doing great. I'm actually really enjoying the levels of voice acting I get to do today. I get to be a villain. I get to be sweet. I get to be sassy. It's fun. Shrimp is super weird. It's just never appealed to me. I love like crispy, flaky white fish, but other than that, like, it's the texture. I think I ate one by accident once because like it was all mixed up into pasta, and I was like, oh, yeah. I'm good. I just been unwinding with some stream and Final Fantasy 14. It's not everyone. My grandpa hates shrimp too. Yeah. I don't know if I hate it. And then it smells like super oceany, so it's like, yuck.
I did look up what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. So that told me absolutely nothing, besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world. Duh.
No squeaks. Scrimps. Nice. I'm gonna go hopping on a game soon, but not sure what yet. Well, everyone's been jumping on 14 these days. As a shrimp lover, I love shrimp. Great to hear, pumpkins. Also, welcome to the stream if I didn't say hi to you yet. Anonymous squeaked. How dare you?
Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really, really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. They're actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I dug that file out of my pile, and yes! If the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death and rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we're facing now.
Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now?
I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing!
Yes, I'll write that down.
If you dye a mustache green, does it become a pistachio mustachio? I guess depends on the shade, but yeah, because other than that, and then it's just like forestachio. We found Melly when? Last episode. So if you go back to the VOD, I don't want to like spoil how, unless you want me to break it down. If time's of the essence for you. You just let me know. People be scrimping their seats. Sit up straight. Oh yeah. Don't shrimp chat. Posture check. I'll have to watch the VOD then. Thank you, Galran. I don't know.
Yeah. I can't believe we couldn't find anything.
Oh.
The little kid smart. Who taught you that word, Melly?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Take a sip, you donut.
Oh well. Time for sippies. Don't you love it when little kids say the swear words like and and for brains and and son of a Really? Yes, it's so funny. By the way, not to stream, but South Park bundle is on sale. Gotcha. Well, for anyone who wants a deal, get it, buttholes.
Or are you going to bed, Jet Set Kitten? Good night. The beats are hilarious. Melly, how dare. Enjoy the stream. Alright, have a good night, Jet. Thank you so much for being a part of it for as long as you were able to. Beans all around. Pleasure having y'all here all the time. Alright, here we go. What are you planning on doing now?
We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet.
That's why we brought some of our research materials with us.
Wouldn't a library be better for this?
Well, maybe. But there wouldn't be enough space to set up the conspiracy board.
You brought the board here?
Yep.
How dare you, Anonymous? Farting all over chat. Now they're all stinky and they need to be hosed off in the yard.
Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be back. Bye.
Oh, she said it real fast.
Thanks for letting us set up here. I'll be back. Bye.
I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space.
It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead.
Much appreciated, innkeeper.
Alright. Damn. Like, I literally know who this person is, and I did not help them at all. I don't know. I kind of feel like a piece of shit. I'm upset at me a little bit.
Well, don't you look chipper?
It's good to see you too, Una.
You can spare me the pleasantries.
Long day?
Nah, I was just never into all this research mumbo jumbo. I was surprised.
I was surprised when you heard when I heard you volunteered for the research group.
Pah! Your info gathering game is getting weak, Innkeep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me, though, I'll need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out.
Something to bring your strength back? Got it. Alright. I'll make her the huge, which is... Oh, Jesus Christ. Now! What the hell did it even pick? Whoop. There we go. Alright. So a little... I think I gotta put some little... No, shark teeth. Boop. Yeah. Glug, glug. Here we go. A little bit of the Riz. And a little bit of the D, if you know what I mean. Oh, I need even more Riz. Ta-da! Boop. Gave into my demons and I'm laying Supermarket Sim again? Well, I hope it's fun. I've been thinking of going back to it, but I'm like... you know? Let's see. Let's see. Here, for all that heavy-duty crocheting you're doing.
I feel like you could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. You've got some more adventures stashed away in those back rooms of yours?
Yeah, just some more forensic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to?
Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part.
Any news on that front?
Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed?
Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job.
Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that bringing the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. That teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications he's making, there's still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%.
I'm always in the mood to be underwhelmed. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Like, everything blows up and fireworks and fun? Like, killing you?
Like killing you instantly, exactly.
Oh. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything?
They're taking it in stride, or they're just too stubborn to give up. I'm not sure.
That sounds like them. What about you?
Me?
All of this must be pretty disheartening.
I mean, not really. These kind of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets.
But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario. Uh-oh, she's actually crying?
Urgh, I can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I could offer you another drink to wash it down.
No, thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all of this a little. Sure is weird.
Haktua, exactly. What is?
Caring. Ugh. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ha, sure. Whatever. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over?
You couldn't just let me have the last word, huh?
No way in I'll leave you to contemplate that, I guess. Are Melly and Archie here?
In the back.
I'll go see the youngins, see if the youngins need some company. Ooba-dooba-doo, cocktua, hucktua. Bad taste.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh boy, a lot of voices to do. Greetings, I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers. Uh-oh, they don't look too pleased. Oh, Jesus. Give me a second. Okay, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Back to this. I think, right?
Yes, there we go. Good afternoon, innkeeper.
Does this afternoon seem mythical to you?
It seems... What? Sorry about that. We didn't have much time to drop before coming in here. The floorboard should be able to endure just this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe.
Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup.
We should be good for now.
Thanks, Baya.
Where are you headed, Baya?
The swamp. I want to talk to my friends.
I see.
Goodbye. Let a tree know if you need any more help. I will come.
Stay safe, Baya. Oh, yes. Sorry. Trying to get back into the voice is a little tricky. Alright. Spit out already. We've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just... I feel bad, alright? So... Had a good time?
Read the room, innkeeper.
My apologies. More importantly, have the others come back yet and keep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then.
Great. My favorite.
Alright, Innkeep. This is where you come in with a drink. I'm gonna explode if we keep brooding like this. We're not that rogue fella. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what would soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment. That might do. Certainly. Defense from your feelings. Got it. Shit. Everything went sideways, chat. I blame the government. First snow, that should do it. Boop. Okay. It's gonna make it a straight up. Maybe we'll have some dice rolls. Will that help? No, that one won't be good. This one will do, though. Let's put a feather in their bonnets. Boop. And one more for this. Ba-dum. Zoop. Yeah, I'm afraid what went down. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks. This takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders are so tense this entire time. Can I offer you two a drink as well? I'm fine, for now.
Count me in, Kingkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea.
I'll see what I can do. Shit. Everything's gone bad, chat. Let's see. Let's give him a silent L. We'll put some berries in it. Okay, so for this we need some stem juice. A little bit of the brain sauce. And there we go. Cute Ryu, hi. Hey, how you doing, Daniel Wharf? Welcome to the stream. Beans for you. Great to have you here. This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything.
Huh. 42.
What?
Weird. I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really f***ed.
Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it.
Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured out something else by now. You probably have some quests in store for us, for playing C, D, and X.
I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either.
That's... Come on, innkeeper, stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny.
Neither do I.
Then what are we even doing here?
What?
If the innkeeper doesn't have any quest for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat?
Oi, you're mighty close to overstepping there, wizard.
Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around.
Hex, sit your arse down. This is no time to lose your cool. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went into the Twilight Chasm will reach this end first. Arts. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool?
I'm sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it?
As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story and keep. I'm looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to go pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle. He cried, then went off to Former Castle. Soon after, Care and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of the tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently, she's pen pals with the Yeti, and she's never gotten the opportunity to visit.
And then, whoosh!
Whoosh?
Yeah. 1 minute we're surrounded by nice and lush woods, and then the next, vast mountains.
Snow. A lot of snow.
You guys suck at descriptions.
Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it's barely noteworthy.
It was impressive. I mean, sure, evocation is obviously the superior school of magic, but I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up.
And then you had to keep blabbing to Baya about it until we reached the village.
Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details.
While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. Even when we found the village Clay told us about, no one could point us toward the temple. Kier looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one knew anything. Like the paint that's been compromised will keep coming off. Nice, that is such a good movie. What? Wait, what? I thought that sound was my work radio dying. I need to go make my tea water. Alright. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream.
It sounded kind of like this.
Thanks. I really appreciate replicating that scream. But why?
Hey, you guys insisted that I stay to tell the tale.
Oh, Melly. Fuck. Now I need to switch back over to this one. Oh. Adjusting. Okay.
Did someone die? Oh, hi, Lenny.
Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited.
Whoopsies.
I see. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene.
After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll go back to the board then.
Oh, alright. So Bile let out a scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way toward us. Gear almost tore into it as soon as it was close.
But before we know it, Bio rushed forward.
I almost attacked by his pen pal. Ah, the Yeti. You actually met the abominable Yeti?
A really nice fellow.
Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us toward the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple.
That really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business. And about how anyone approaching the stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy. Which is a horrible way to run a business.
They explained that the only select group of trusted people are allowed on the premises.
They didn't want to help us get in though.
Something about getting their jewelry buying rights revoked. But at least we knew the way, and soon, with that invisibility finally kicking in, we saw it before us.
Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of Leviathan is kept.
Sounds blasphemous.
The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking, I thought my feet were gonna fall off.
It wasn't so bad, really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow.
That's easy for you to say. You just vaulted right over all that rubble. Guess we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course, a gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this one are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drink still active, we started to check for other points of entry. There was so much rubble, we figured there must have been somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. And I was already starting to feel the itch of invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time.
Oh wow, it itches to have invisibility to sprinkle off? That's interesting to know. I wonder if it's like a foot waking up when it falls asleep. Come on, tell the innkeep what we decided to do next.
We might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top, but then the stone started to crumble right under our hands.
X was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. Though, it's good to fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent rather than break our necks. That sounds not smart. I know, I gave him the smart juice. What the fuck?
And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug.
If you want more group hugs, maybe cast that spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground.
Oh sure, I'll try to practice spell casting while falling at terminal velocity for more next time.
Well, you did manage it before we turned into a big puddle of adventure soup. If we only had managed to land literally anywhere else.
I didn't even know creatures that big lived out there.
Aye, me neither. Right next to us, where what we had thought was snow-covered mountain, an eye as big as care opened. It was the guardian of the temple. It slowly lifted its massive head, and we realized that mountain path we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the Gwyver. Its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. Holy shit. While shaking snow off itself, it revealed its pure white iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. The gigantic opal embedded in between its eyes shone with every color imaginable. Opals are pretty. I mean, give him some credit. That's a feat for sure. Sure. Ads are approaching. What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality.
It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I, for one, was worried about the overgrown snake with wings.
The Gwyver unfurled its wings from where they had been tucked against its body and rose into the air.
An attack position.
It struck with such speed, we only avoided it thanks to Ker's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. When it was getting back in position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective.
It didn't seem to care much about it, though.
Or it didn't hear us. I didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore.
So we choreographed an expressionist dance.
No.
Alright. Not really. Okay, we'll hold on this bait. Because I feel like I'm tempting fate by continuing. I gotta wait for the Bezo. Are you crazy for Bezo, chat? I imagine most of y'all aren't. I kinda want some chips. I think I will snack on some. Acetone over. No, I am not, in fact, crazy for Bezo. I should get my dip out. Knock your heart out? Chips sound good? Dude, yeah. I mean, you heard me earlier how I was like craving a crunch. Damn, it took a long time for Bezos to hop out of hibernation. After a week-long wait, these peaches are finally ready for noms. How can you tell? Do they have like a certain softness to them, or does their color change, or... I don't eat a lot of peaches, so I'm like... I don't know what... I feel like they'd be like, soft. Okay. That sounds like a fun thing to say. It's like, oh, I didn't get what I wanted today. It's like, well, tough peaches. I don't think the Bezos and I would get along. I hear he's kind of an asshole, but not as big of one as the muskrat is. The Tesla tickler. Peaches come from a can that were put there by a man in a factory downtown. Was it a million of peaches? Peaches for free? Or was it millions of peaches, peaches for me? Oh, for you instead. I got it. Peaches by Jack Black. Well, the song that Lulu was coyly writing the lyrics to was from the Presidency of the United States of America, the band. Alt-rock band from the late 90s, early 2000s. Atusa, as they some kind are abbreviated to be. But Peaches by Jack Black, that's another fun one. Peaches, 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 I love you. Ow. Anyway. Boop.
But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case,
Instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and get our message across by writing in large letters in the snow.
ever tried to stomp your letters out while a giant reptile is attacking you, Innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscles should ever develop. Watch out, you might become the first wizard to complete a push-up.
And did it work?
The push-up?
No, the writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first, but when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking. Oh,
The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted on top of its head. I thought we were ascending to Tiwat's realm for a second, not gonna lie. But instead, we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. Soon, we could see a tower emerging from the temple grounds. The Guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon, we were close enough for us to jump down from the Guardian. And then, I saw the altar. Ugh.
what'd you see?
That's the thing. We saw nothing.
Huh?
Nothing. No great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood, long before we ever set foot in the Highlands.
Wait a minute. How can an ever burning flame go out? I guess water from an entire ocean is what it takes.
I should have known that an internal flame was too good to be true.
That damn bird spy? That's what I'm thinking.
It was all such a waste of time.
You can imagine our shock at what we saw in Keeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon.
Nothing to wield against the necromancer.
Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priest hadn't reached us yet. It was just the sound of the wind and the crushing disappointment we were all feeling. The Guardian didn't need to say a word. I understood it either way. Whatever emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief in the Guardian's eyes.
Eventually, we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood.
At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priest stole for us. I think they felt bad for us.
There's community and shared grief.
Goddamn Doctor Strange. I know, that son of a bitch. He should have died in that car crash.
They were pretty interested in that sword of yours as well.
Considering everything we learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandmother. It was stupid to think I could try to rival her feats.
Oh.
But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. I'd never seen you so forthcoming before, Rhea. Oh, her ears drop down. It's adorable. Yeah. She truly is a doggo.
Ain't exactly every day you see that kind of smithing mastery on display. The jewelry those priests were decked out in was a wonder to behold. Straight dripping.
No. Please don't.
Hey, you don't complain when Iniko says it.
Oh god, cringe.
That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of Earth's people, I guess. They were really generous as well. Practically forged those opals on you.
And that blueprint.
You're misunderstanding that one, Kerr. That was for ye. It was a sword's blueprint that's been passed down since the conception of that temple. A form worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it.
What? Then they wasted it.
I know you won't hear it now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for you. We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Baya seemed unbothered. We headed to the courtyard where she slowly but surely grew a whole tree. Its branches were stark white and covered in its gleaming leaves. I asked her afterwards what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. I don't know what that meant. The priest looked very touched by its appearance. But we needed to be on our way, so into the tree we went. We stopped by Baya's and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Oh, quit your yapping. We were going on and on about this all the way over here too. That's easy for you to say. After all, you got those gems. Great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine.
Oh, Jesus. What's happening?
What? Oh. Did it stop?
Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less. Doc's trying to time travel again. Unless you're talking about the Doctor Who and not Doc Brown. Anyway, yeah. What about Melly and the others? I need to. I'll go. All right. Thanks, Rhea. I'll take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us. But I need to check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. Okay, we're just gonna pretend the shaking didn't happen. What the fudge is going on? It's getting late. There's always room for you upstairs if you get tired, Carolyn. It's fine. I'll keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Oh. Oh no. Oh, they don't look happy. Oh geez. Wait, where's... No. Welcome back. Keep that. Okay, silence. Where are the others? No, who do we lose? Iniko's outside. Iniko's outside, trying to calm Boy down. We didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. Did he have a panic attack? I hope he hasn't given him too hard of a time about it. Fuck. She isn't right. No. Where is she then? Damn. God. She's gone. She left? No. She's dead. Tia can't be dead. You're right. She's way too stubborn to die. Well, she did. I'm sorry. That's awful. Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No, we got away just in time. That's good. What about... Oh, what about Fable? Did you see them there in the chasm, maybe? No, we didn't find them. Though. What? I found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't come back. I hope they're okay. Maybe a drink. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. What do you mean? You didn't make them a drink, Innkeep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them? I had hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Fable from helping people, you idiot. I realize that now. You should thank the dragons. I care more about my friends' eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regret it well enough. Don't you worry. You better. If anything happened to them. Oh my god. If they end up like Alethea. I know. Me too. We shouldn't have left without her. Her body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Don't call her that! What? And it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. Alright, you three. Calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We should abandon the world, our world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. It's not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to, Clay. So did she! Okay, how about a drink for calming all those nerves? No. Time and place. I'll take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I'd rather wouldn't. Got anything to make that easier? I'm running out of secrets, though. Now don't worry, there's no need for trading today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something to make the words flow easier. Ooh, it's tense in there. I don't want to go back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, so let's get a icy drink to chill everyone the F out. Wait, is this one good for that? Let me see. No, it isn't. How about some pine cones? No. Ghosties? Also no. Flour? Yes. Boop. Alright. One more D. My precious Fable. I know, I don't even want to think about it. It's like, nope, nope, she can't be dead. She can't be dead. I'm gonna live in denial. I'm gonna... Boop. Run away. Run. Throws everything. I know. Fable is fine. They're fine. Here. Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. So, I don't really know what to ask. Did you stop him? No. Oh. He was faster than us somehow. Melly and Baya drew us a map of the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." He knew you were coming? Apparently. Jin and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. Bird spy, I know. It was. Calling it the realm of nightmares seems like an understatement in seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without you, boy. And Tia's light. In Tia's light. We ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before we got to Ur. He looked unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands, he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be good distraction for him too, but the necromancer called on them for aid in the chasm's tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided with him and we were up against the necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. The frost armor, it helped at first, kept the creature's sharp claws at bay, but whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he'd cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us. I guess I was right about the speed. Don't feel that good though, without Tia here to say, here to hear my "I told you so." The fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed not to get caught in it. Until we were pushed to the edge of the Twilight Chasm, back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading back to, towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. The crow was a spy. Yeah, the one that was always hopping up here on this little stick, thinking it was like another familiar of the tavern. Nope. It was some past bullshit that got Tia killed. Stupid crow. Or magpie or whatever it was. Raven. Some corvid looking thing. What was his name? Gunther? Nevermore? Quote the Raven. Gertrude, that's it. Thank you. Knew began with a G. Gunther. Listen. When his fire magic hit me in the chest and I stumbled backwards, falling into the jagged ground. I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me and I couldn't move. I lay there, charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. I thought, this is it. It's over. I'm gonna abandon Melly after all. And then, after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there, alive. I scrambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a f***ing heart. Maybe. It doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had moments ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't get a break, couldn't even get close to him until Clay cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly, she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one. Right in the middle of the moon pools, under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all of 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it hadn't been for all the blood. I try to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold. Did you know that? No, and I wish I didn't know. Yeah, me too. I'll spare you all the details. She fell, and he struck her again and again until she stayed down. And then he brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't in there anymore. She would never have willingly fought Clay. She would never have fought Clay willingly. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. And I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight. Kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. But I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Iniko pulled Voy away, clearing a path for us to escape, and I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He's much stronger than me, though. So I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd let Clay die. It was the right decision. We decided to save each other. Tia would have been proud of you. I'd never thought, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. Jade helped me pull Clay away from the fight, and we ran. We ran, and we ran until Voy collapsed, and when he got back up, we made our way to your tavern. And now we're here. I'm glad you all made it back, but I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her! The dragons are neutral. The dragons are f***s! Yeah. The real is the madman who killed her. We have to go back. I don't think that's a good idea, bud. We have to. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now we can't. Now we could use her to navigate that stupid portal, and she would hate that. She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here. To give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you! But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't change anything. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on. I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. It's just an absence where Tia should be. I feel like if we just had done something different, if I hadn't been so stubborn, I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think the necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left. Oh, it's a jackdaw. The jackdaw near my window, I think it was a spy. And it heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How'd you not notice that? I don't know. I'm sorry. All I'm saying is, it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us. All of us. So there's nothing we could have done. That can't be right. What's the point of all this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has yours axe. He has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who'd know what to do is gone. And we don't have a magic greatsword either. You've got to be kidding me. What? Magic flame. It was put out by the flood. Shit. So we've lost? It's over. Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here, so we can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted us was to live. To get a chance to be more than some pointless martyr. I want her back. Clay. No! I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did, who knows? You're dishonest with us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? I can't afford to care, damn. Of course I care. I care more than you could ever imagine. I wish I could bring her back too, Clay. Well, can you? No. What help are you then? Screw this. I'm done hearing excuses, and I'm done pretending we'll make it through this. Clay, please stay. Shit. Stuff it ends. Easy, big guy. Can I have one of those drinks now? Don't want to go after him. If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe. Didn't help with the fight, but it might help my stomach. It's worth a shot, I guess. Oh, man. This is my nightmare. Oh, we need the zoomies. You know what? Hot chalky. Everyone needs a hot chalky with a ghosty inside. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a little bit of the D. Hot Chucky is just so awful. It is. I would have just said, give me a bottle of vodka, please. I know. Boop. Fast and quick. I definitely could go for some hot chuggy. Same. Just how I like it. What kind of drinks did she like? Defense all the way. Hands up. Whoa. Oh, the lights went out. What's happening? Buh. Chapter 23, The Wheel of Fortune. 34th of the Astral Moon. What? What? The Wake? Oh. Okay. Was that supposed to happen? I mean, they're all still here, so I'm guessing so. Oh. Someone should go after Clay at some point. We'll need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. He's for you, Si. You weren't there. Carolyn's right. We'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost. Not yet. That was so weird. It was. It was just an brief chapter jump. I guess some chapters do end abruptly, you know? Sure. It's just a bit hard to buy this never give up right now. If you know how to salvage all of this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious. I wouldn't even roll my eyes at anyone's horrific speeches right now. Yeah, I figured. So what? Do you just want to give up? I don't know. Clay was right. It's getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us in this mess to begin with. What? Your failure? No. This ambivalence. Ha! I think you guys need to take a good look, a good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horses. Of course. Did enough pro bono today? How much it'll cost you to get interested again? Oh. You can right off. Ulyssia. What's up, Dave? Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you even go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. Dave's right. There won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear Innkeeper. What do you even know? What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair for you to say. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse watching us struggle every day. And all you can do is spare you some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end. Did you? Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was also just a footnote for you. Hey. You always go on and on about your responsibility as an innkeeper. How is it your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors? Oh, how it's your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors. If that necromancer walked in here, you would offer him an ear and listen to his story? You would serve Alithia's murderer a drink with the same smile like you did for all of us? Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you already know what drink to serve her. Oh shit. Oh shit. Damn. Oh shit. That's cruel. Why are you defending her? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf is gone because she couldn't get over her own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere. We wouldn't know. My drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. But they could provide the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty. Okay. Everyone stop attacking me.
Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that.
What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I'll keep these tavern doors open.
Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Whatever. I don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you didn't give them up the moment that things turned rough in the chasm. That was different. People were dying. A lot of people will die soon because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. That way someone else can take care of your problems again. It won't just be me this time. Innkeeper, Carolyn, it's been real. Or not. But risking Claire's temper seems to be more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye.
Fuck. Damn. Holy shit. Ooh. That's stressful. Ooh, my feelings.
She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the Highlands, I was thinking I could just go see my family, but would I even reach them before the sun sets the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here, and I'm not sure why. There must be something left to do. Maybe if we have the element of surprise with our sword, we might... No, the sword can't save the world, and neither can I.
Carol needs a drink. I don't know what we need, but right now, Jesus.
Gasp.
Oh my god, I got chills.
Am I seeing things? People? Hello, everyone.
Horns. Little sparkle horns and scales. Oh my god. People. Fable. What the Oh my gosh. She's back. Oh, Fable. I want to hug you and lecture. Yeah. They're alive. The little bird is Fable. I had a feeling. Is that Fable half dragon? I don't know. We got to hear the story. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back.
I'm back. Somebody pinch me. Ow. I said pinch, not punch, Carolyn. That wasn't a punch. I'll show you.
Wait, it's really me. Even though I do look a little different. Is it weird?
No, it suits you. Looking badass, Elfie.
Thanks. I like it too.
I like the horns. They look very, horny. I wish that didn't leave my mouth. Nope, that sounds wrong. No, let me try again.
Take your time.
They are very pretty, beautiful, effervescent.
Do you need one of your own drinks, innkeeper?
Well, what I really want to say is, I'm so glad you're okay, Fable. And I'm happy you're back.
I'm really happy to see you all as well, innkeeper. And there's so much for all of us to talk about.
Wait, before that, first and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should have never refused to make you a drink, no matter what insecurities I was dealing with. I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe.
I made it back, didn't I?
And I thank the dragons for that. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust in you while the worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend.
Don't you mean regular?
No. You're my friend. If you'll still have me.
You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all I was afraid. Afraid that we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have just stayed away. But you're important to me too, Innkeep, and I wanted to be brave for the both of us. So I came back to hear you out. And I'm happy I did.
Glad you're both finally able to resolve this. That conversation must have really eaten into your word count for the day, Innkeeper. Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out, Dave. I'll try my best.
Oh, right. Guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's axe. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats.
Well, as you know, I was searching for Millie around the portal to the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. And then a thought struck me. What if Millie was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare, literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows around the portal moving, or the fact that its entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went through the portal.
How did that go for you?
To be honest, I barely remember what happened when I first went through.
Ooh. Who's here? Who's giving the beans? Oh, Axelrod, what's up? Beans. Oh, have a good night, Zaminator. I have to hit the hay, but I hope to catch you guys later. Absolutely. Thank you for being part of the stream. Thank you so much for being here. That goes for all of you, whether you're lurking or chatting. It's awesome to have you all around. The story's getting amazing.
The distorted landscape, the giant gangly creatures roaming around, my heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually, I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I had run so far away from where I had entered that the chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero.
So, what did you do next?
I must have fallen asleep.
What? Excuse me?
Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted I must have just passed out. It was weird, falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just this sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me.
I'll wait for the ads this time.
It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove, where spiky mountains split the sky, I saw entrances to tunnels that I hadn't seen there before. My curiosity got the better of me and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And I mean, it was huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore.
Wow.
Turns out, somehow I'd stumbled from the Twilight Chasm into the center of Ur. The plane, not the dragon, but in front of me was the sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been.
Alright, well wait. Shit's getting crazy. And I'm gonna eat some chips. What? I know. It's wild though. Oh my god, it's so good to see you again, Fable. Fable, what the hell? This is so awesome. What a character journey. Oh. I'll just put a picture of chips up. Where? On the Discord? I was like, where are you chipping? Yo, where you chipping at? Well, that's not chips. That's chips. Wavy Funyuns. Onion flavored. Ooh, I'd try those. That looks good. That shit looks tasty. Oh. Alright. There's the basil. I'm really debating on going down and getting my dip. Can I go grab my dip real quick? Or not? Go for it? Alright. Hang tight, chat. I'm gonna get my dip. Do you have to ask? Yeah, of course. I try to be considerate. Be right back. Oh, yeah. I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I found a sock with the towels. Oh. A missing sock was in the towels all along. I remember I lost a sock into a leg of shorts once, and that was interesting. I guess that's where socks get left up. There we go. Close the door so I don't wake up the bro. Redeemed snowball fight. Left socks are never right. You so true, Brit Quacks. Also, welcome. Did I say hi to you yet? Beans. Okay. Let's see.
I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern.
You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything was awake?
Yes.
Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo?
Wait. I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right. It didn't look good, especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothing. I was still debating on whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce around Ur's head, then their eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled axe, wrapped in their tail.
Oh.
Distraction.
That's why it was shaking. Yeah, was like, fuck. These visions, they doth disturb me greatly. Rar XD. All right, let me get a little bit of my dip. Get some of that dippy do. I don't know if I'm buying this dip again. It tastes... The aftertaste gets me every time. It's like it's too bitter or something. It might be the base that the dip is made from. But at least I'm trying it.
It was a gut feeling, but I couldn't just let him take that axe. I had to stop him.
What kind? Well, I've gotten this kind of dip before, but I haven't gotten this brand before. So it's a spinach dip, but it's made with Greek yogurt. So I'm thinking the yogurt base is kind of what's making it taste weird. But you know, try it, see if you like it. It tastes great first, you know, when it hits the tongue, but like the moment it starts spreading around, no, it has like a bitter aftertaste for me. I wish it was tangy. I feel like I need to like mix in some like cream cheese or something. I don't know. Anyway.
But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment, should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck in that moment, shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield them, shattering upon impact with claws. While the necromancer cast the same mist spell again. The spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while, nothing happened. There was just silence. I think desperation made me braver, blind to the consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. If that necromancer was to use the axe for evil, while I had the chance to stop him and didn't. So I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards begging them for help.
You just asked the Elder Dragon for help?
Yes. It seemed like my only option at the time.
How did they answer?
With the riddle. It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky. I think this riddle's gonna be sucky. It blessed the eldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal's delight. So close to death, unseeing you find. What little mortal do I seek?
That's easy. I already figured it out. I'm gonna bluff my way through it. Immortal. Gems. Seeks the young and old. Dave is like, damn, people's so hot right now. I know, he's blushing. He's like, oh shit. Death? Time? I don't know why time would strike the young and the old before it strikes the middle-aged. Death? I don't know. Dave and Low. Sleep? Maybe sleep. I'm gonna see if I can like. I know what it is. I've always loved riddles. Can't relate. I appreciate their lyricism.
to be honest. I could barely think past all the emotions warring within me. And so I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if wanted something in the first place, maybe they shouldn't speak in riddles. And just communicate clearly instead.
Wow. You said that to their face?
I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually, told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. It was sleep!
You're right. Good job. Yay.
So, I pulled out my lute and played the Elder Dragon a lullaby.
Fable is boss? Dude, he's like, if not the most amazing character in this game. Or just wants a nap. Relatable.
Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. A strange heat ran through my body, and floating orb of blinding blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. It tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it. And before I could panic about wasting Ur's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine. That their flame would stay with me from then on, and that this strength was their boon to me, to this world.
Hey, Rusty. Hello.
The maker for was included, I guess. And that's all there is to it, really.
I think that was plenty. That's astonishing.
It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same.
No, I think this has Fable written all over it.
I did forget to bring a cool trinket back for you.
I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope.
Oh!
Alfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now?
I think so. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. Ha! I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Later. I need to get Rhea right now. Friendly fire.
That was fast.
I can't blame her. Oh, I heard you might have some dragonfire for my sword. Good to see you back in one piece, Fable.
Good to be back in one piece.
Hey, hello. Hey, how's it going, Rusty? Welcome.
So, what's the situation? Is there a new plan?
Yes. Maybe. We'll need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been given another shot.
Right. If there's any smithing to be done, you know I'm with you.
How long do you think you'll need to reforge the sword?
With that blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make a darn fine sword. It'll be ready before sunrise. Got no time to waste.
Right. I'd still really like to know what we can't waste time on.
Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff.
She's safe?
Yes, she's safe.
Innkeep, I trust you'll have some quests locked and loaded for us top of the morning?
Of course.
I guess we'll see you tomorrow, Innkeeper.
Oh shit.
Rest well, everyone. Quest time. What the? Alright. He likes... What? Alright. I encountered with a mysterious new ability. Holds the candle at last. He likes plum crepes and spooky armor. And to reach Twat, one has to go through the number of comes right as a good thing, collect whenever and something like that. Alright. Boop. Fight of hopes and dreams. All might seem lost, but the fight is not over yet. Quasar can still be stopped at the aperture. He's in possession of the draconic weapon, but so are we. Thanks to Fable and the newly obtained Dragonfire, we were able to forge a weapon to withstand his evil powers. It's time to kick some necromancer butt. Snacks for Al. Sweepies. And boop. Alright. Damn. Speaking of snacks. Yum, yum, yum. The House of Hope. Act 4. Oh, I see. We went to the next act. With the wait. That's why it cut off so abruptly. Oh. No might be ending, but the floor still needs sweeping. Sometimes it's just the little things that get you through the day. You know? The ritual of it all. Like, even when I'm stressed, I'll still, like, try to, like, do the things that need doing. Oh, it's good to see them all together again. Alright, boys.
Beep beep. Good morning.
Good morning. You don't know how refreshing it is to see you all three together again. Likewise. Did you rest well?
Not much, but, well, we wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the sword, but
Una forced us to sleep.
She's always valued nap time.
Innkeeper, I observed you put up quests for us.
I did.
And you even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper. Very smart.
I assume that means you all did too?
Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything.
Well, what kind of team did you join?
Fable's gonna fight that big bad necromancer guy with her cool new dragon powers. And we'll be making sure the zombies don't eat people. Together with Baya and Archie.
We'll evacuate the capital and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around when his undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously.
That seems reasonable. With Baya's help, this should go quickly too.
Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Sword to the aperture, but Baya says she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valley. They're too weird.
Too weird for Baya? Must be some strange trees.
Yeah, I really want to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I'll just wait until I'm older. Archie's gonna help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout out escape routes.
And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave?
No, I'm staying with Melly. I'll bring everyone to safety and protect them there.
Not out for revenge?
I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone even more. Again, even more.
So you want to stay out of it?
I want to live.
Oh.
Plus, Melly will need an assistant.
I couldn't ask for a better one.
Agreed. Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but could you get me a drink for the road, something tasty to motivate me? Something tasty to motivate me. We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad.
Sure. What secret do you have for me this time?
A really big one.
Oh? What could possibly still surprise me now?
My real name.
Ooh, real name.
Oh?
I'm all ears.
It's Neil. Neil Broom. It's a stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is.
I love it. Neil. It's cute. Can I give you a nickname, Neely? Neilchin, Nelly, like Melly, but with an N.
Neil is fine, I think.
Neil, it suits you really well.
Thank you, Fable.
Such a nice name. Definitely earns you a drink. I'm not sure. Doesn't feel edgy enough. No, it's fine.
I was hoping you could say that. Thank you for helping me be myself.
I wouldn't have it any other way. I'll make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachite or John then. That's right, he was Zephyr for a while. Forgot about that. Was Zephyr his first name?
I appreciate it.
Man, went through so many names. Malachite's the one that stuck in my head. Let's see. Hey, let's get him a classic for old time's sake. The Spoken Heart. Glug. A little bit of the stem juice. A little bit of the D. Ta-da! Charming. Boop. Some additional charm, not that you need it.
This is delicious, thank you. Hope this will make me more bearable to the townsfolk.
I find you plenty bearable.
Thanks. Thanks.
Innkeeper,
Yes, Fable?
I've been meaning to tell you. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face Or.
Ah, I see he finally revealed his real name. Neil is a fine name. It is.
You're one of the best friends I've ever had.
Fable, I have a confession to make.
Let me guess. You don't actually know how to make hot chocolate.
Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one?
You're trying to distract us.
Yes, she is, but I still like one.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Alpaca. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade you your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocky.
I see I've taught you well. Alright. Uh-oh. The wheeze didn't go off. Alright. This is scarier than I thought it would be.
I know, but you can do it.
That crazy necromancer. The truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend.
That makes sense.
It does?
Well, I always knew she was hiding something. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open.
Yeah, that letter was something kind of sweet. I don't remember anymore. It's been so long. I'm gonna go something.
So, you two were friends?
We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others. Keela, Aegis, Alkane, and Kia. Oh, and it's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together.
What happened?
They died. Our friends, they... remember the necromancer you were researching, Melly?
Obviously. Is he the reincarnation? Was I right?
Not quite, but we fought her Carabosia a couple of times. She was obsessed with immortality and would do anything to get it. To us, it was like a game. She'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was. Oh wow, the music got soft. Thinking ourselves invincible, we went into our last fight unprepared. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Abel, to be honest, I thought that was what would happen to you when you went into Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you.
I see. I understand why you were scared. I just wish you would have told me.
Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Keela got mind-controlled and struck down Alkane. Kyo went down trying to heal Aegis. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all, to not give up, and then suddenly they were all gone, and it was only me and Quasar.
Quasar? Is that his name?
Yes, Quasar Duskbringer.
Is that his real name?
Yes. Jealous?
A little.
He grew up in the Order of Starlight. It was a different subsection of Tia's, but I guess Cassiopeia servants have a fair flair for dramatic names. O'Neill. We hated each other at first. Disagreed on a lot of things, especially about religion.
Because he worshipped Cassiopeia and you Leviathan.
Oh, you figured that one out?
This place has the sea serpent written all over it.
You're a very good detective after all. But yes, it made for interesting fights, but that somehow brought us closer together. And arguing about scripture was always kind of fun.
I bet.
But the other necromancer,
Carabosia.
that one. She died, right? So you defeated her after all?
No. Yes. Well, Quasar did. When I saw my friends were... I was pretty sure it was all over, that we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared, so I ran. I ran and I didn't stop until it was too far gone to turn back.
I get that. Running's pretty easy when you're scared.
And that must have been really scary to lose your friends like that.
It was, but it wasn't right to leave them behind. It was. I did the right thing by living. Well, I guess I'd be a hypocrite if I said this after saying that to him. I'm gonna say that. Otherwise, I might have joined them. And then I wouldn't be here now.
I'm glad you're here, even though that choice wasn't easy.
Easier than I would have liked it to be. Suddenly, there was an explosion of intense magic from where I had escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used the Soul Shatter spell to defeat her.
That sounds...
Shattering.
Like something Hex would use.
We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched.
But he didn't.
We didn't. We both wanted to study it despite the warnings. And while the others were partying or getting into tavern brawls or petting werewolves. Is that code? We studied a scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us ever planned on using it, but we were young and curious. Were owls? Oh, did it say owls? Hold up. Where owls? Cute. Excellent. The allure of powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. I want one. Was just thinking that. More like Doombringer, for real. I think when I escaped and he refused to run with no other options left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. It clearly won the fight, but it didn't bring them back.
How have we never heard about any of this?
You have, in a way. It happened...
30 years ago?
Yes.
I was wondering why he opened the first sigil 30 years ago and then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident. Opening the portals, I mean. That's what I did, right? With her soul? It turned into a portal?
I think so, yes.
And now he wants to...
Bring your friends to Bezos to get more money for ad revenue. Ads. I know, I immediately saw it at the corner of my eye. I was like, shit. Oh well, how dare you. Yeah. Well, it gives me time to munch on chips. Mmm. I didn't even get a warning about it. Yeah, me neither. It was just like, boom, there. The mastermind behind the necromancer. Bezos. You know, I can already imagine him with like Voldemort's nose, wearing a dark cowl, and just like pointing at the board meeting like, Avada Kedavra! And he's like, all right, Bezos, sit the fuck down. We get it. You love Harry Potter. Avada Kedavra! And it's like, ugh. Anyway, can we get on with the meeting? So, anyway, shares are up. We're rich. Exploitation is at an all-time high. Robots are up. Jobs are out. People are homeless. The adventurer who lived come to die. Waves wander around. I know, it's like keeps quoting shit in the background. The silly bastard. Alright, we're back. Booba-dooba-dooba-doop. Alright. Yeah.
And now he wants to bring your friends back.
We can all relate to that right now.
There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again. My old friends. And Tia too. But the past has already happened, and I can't change it. No matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the ways they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only ever remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. And I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did. Milan, hello! Bean.
You are a little bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning.
I didn't want him to be him, I guess. Nor did I want to choose sides. Well, that's right, because she has all that history. And it's like, it feels like it would be a betrayal to their memory. And then at the same time, it's like, well, now I'm getting to meet all these cool new people. And like, it's hard to say, like, hey, do I betray my old party or do I help my new friends who are trying to stop my old party? Well, one person within it, but yeah. Unexpected thing to be so touching. Yeah, it's phenomenal. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Carabosia's armor and abandoned his oath, I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them. Damn, that is real. Oh, that's hard. That's gonna be one of the toughest things. Some people probably will like cut and run, be like, nope, fuck you, I'm out. But it's not that easy for everyone. Me and my ex, to be honest. Like, nope. You're unrecognizable. You're a monster.
I'm sorry that happened to you, to the both of you.
It feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird?
Not at all. Do you think we could share this with the others? His name and the story, I mean.
If you want to. I fear Carolyn will crush me, though. Game White Wolf!
Yo! Tiny voice time. Hello! Thank you so much for the 67 months. Holy beans. That is 5 months away from 6 whole ass years. Yippee! Thank you so much for all the amazing months. You're awesome, Game White Wolf. Welcome to the stream.
Thank you for supporting the channel. I hope your day's been well. Or at least it's Monday, right? Well, like, yeah. Also, I think I know what game I want to play tomorrow, so we'll see how that do.
I'll put in a good word for you.
Do you hate me now?
Of course not. You're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady, and sad friend. But our friend nonetheless. And Quasar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I'd like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really have to start taking your own advice.
So I've heard. 6 years is a long time. It is. That's why it's a big deal. Hello. It's not easy, but I think we owe it to ourselves not to call people our friends when they turn out awful. Yeah, but it's that whole reconciliation, the cognitive dissonance of it all. You try to convince yourself, like, either you blame yourself that you did something or didn't do enough of something. You know, it was like, you don't know if it's your fault, and if it is, you feel guilty about it, and it's just like... And if you have enough empathy and or sympathy, you kind of just like want to help them, but they might just be beyond that. And holding on to something terrible like makes it toxic to your life. Helps to have good people around you. You get through that. Yeah. But on your own, right? Like sometimes it's just you and another person, and you know, you have no bond to like kind of carry you through the trauma. It can be difficult, man. And I don't think therapy exists in this world. Hey, it's Gecko the Ace. Hello, I'm Cerulikat, artist, animator, variety gamer, voice actor, overall silly human being with a very sassy, supportive crew with a little bit of lewd to keep things a little zesty. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Tell me about it. And if you obviously need to get a snacky snack, be sure, or any sort of self-care, absolutely go for it. You were doing games and demos, so retro stuff, random Steam games that are out there. The Innkeeper is the therapy in the world, I think. Well, even Innkeeper needed help. Remember Quincy? They pretty much told them like stuff to help them get through their own thoughts. Stream was alright. Was playing Marvel's Rivals. Need to get set Nightbutt to change games. Oh, yeah. It's easy when you got Nightbutt to do it. You just go like ! game and then it changes the title. It's, I think, a fairly straightforward command. I think if you Google it, you should be able to find like the syntax for it because it's been done so much. I know they have it on Molly's side. We have one on here through Cerulikat, but it's not often we need to change it. Yeah, I've had friends who were beyond my help. We were just talking about friends who
Take a sip. You donut.
into dark people we don't recognize. Yeah, setting up Nightbot to do the change title and game categories, a flip of a switch in the dashboard. Oh yeah, there you go. So if it's not already pre-set up, there you go. I just keep forgetting to set up Nightbot in general. Oh! It's actually not that hard. You just need to give it mod permissions and that's it. then you would like attach it. I know there's a way to do it. It's been a hot minute since I ever did it for my own. Not that we ever use Nightbot in here anymore, except to roll the dice. Oh, gotcha. Need to get the bot to join and all that, yeah. I'll never get hydrate alert. I'm glad. I need to add more phrases for it to say. I need to figure out how to make it say stuff from message redemptions. I'll have to figure that out later, though. Boo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Anyway. What did she say? Or they? So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. You really are my favorite regular. Part of me still hopes he ends up surviving. Boop.
Good, because you're my favorite innkeeper. So, don't go anywhere, okay?
Not this time, I promise.
Do I get a hot chocolate now, or are we gonna be sad for another hour?
I'll get your hot chalky. Thank you for being patient. Oh my god. You adorable little scamp. And boop. You get a little ghosty. Okay. I believe I have to add like extra agility to counteract the juice. And then I add a little bit of the D. Ba-dum, hot chalky. The kids are best tension breakers. Hey, wise one, how you doing? How's you? I'm doing great. How are you? Here, a hot chocolate Quincy style.
This is perfect. Thank you so much. No zombie shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins. I have to go run through the garden now. Zoomies. See you in a bit. Good luck, Fable.
I'll go with her. We'll check in on you guys after we've won.
Rather chillaxing? Sure.
I'd like that.
Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing?
That sounds lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too.
I'm very excited to try those. Be safe out there.
You too, Neil.
It sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again.
Aw, he has something to live for. Ah, the gayness.
Thank you for sharing all that with us, Innkeep.
I guess it was finally my turn to be honest.
Do you think we'll win this?
Yes. No, but I wouldn't mind a surprise. Yes, I believe in all of you. I know you'll stop him and save us all. Especially with you on the team.
You're really a good cheerleader.
I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all of this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world.
Me neither, Innkeeper. But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though.
I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable.
I couldn't have wished for a better person to share my adventures with. I'll be back in a bit. Be patient.
I'll try my best. But also, broody emo boys are kind of kryptonite. Oh. Well, hello, innkeeper. We have returned. Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing? Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? You can drop the act now, innkeep. We all know you're not just a mere babbler after all. Who told you the good news? We met this lovely little girl on the way over here. A really chatty Kitlin. Maybe she has to overcompensate for that brooding older foster brother of hers. So you know everything. Gulp. About your history with the necromancer? For sure. Have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we've all made some mistakes in our past. Some of us married evil
Others ran away because they were afraid. What counts is what you do now, innkeeper. For example, how you help us fix your up from 30 years ago. I see you've already put up a quest for us. Good. Yoink.
You're not gonna find alongside Carolyn?
Oh, fight? Whom are we fighting?
The undead army, you know, the one that's marching towards the capital?
But who am I to blame them? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature.
Ugh.
They're not strolling, they're eating at the roots of the protecting the capital.
That's not very nice.
You got that right. And that's why we're gonna stop them.
Ah, very well, dear Rhea.
And your keep will be welcome additions to the team. Oh, ye and your keep will be welcome additions to the team. There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Scully, Una, Jade, Iniko are going to join in on the fun.
Iniko? Let's hope their chaotic ideas turn out well.
They better.
Saving the world and the capital from destruction. It sounds like a dangerous endeavor.
Oh, don't worry. It might be just like a regular adventure.
Fantastic. I can't wait to be of help to my dear Rhea. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime.
I know that feeling all too well.
Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet?
That reminds me, did the sword turn out well?
Ha! Excuse me bragging, but it turned out fucking spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon so deadly, yet beautiful. Gair's Baba really passed an astonishing sword onto her. With Guiver's opals and the blueprint those priests gave us, it's my best work to date. More than enough for the Orhart competition. And with the Dragonfire of Little Elfie acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Earl's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Care. She's gonna save this world first before I can win my competition.
Prepare for the world's devastation. Ooh, Rhea, can I use this line in battle?
Oh yeah, prepare the world for devastation. To unite all peoples within our nation. Kyle, Rhea.
I can also picture him saying that. Yeah. Are you sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself?
Nah. I've fought my fair share of undead. I know how to handle them. I'm better off at the capital, and the sword is better off in Care's hands.
You good? Yeah, I have like a little chip nugget in the back of my throat.
It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally it's Care's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do.
Craving one last drink, Rhea?
You see right through me.
Anything specific you have in mind for today?
Just a drink that won't be my last. Makes us something to help us return to this tavern after all this every time when I look at your face.
Alright.
Agreed. I would love to come back here with dear Rhea just to reminisce about all the yeah, you have to the piece of time it looks at your face with that.
Sure. Very well. I have two ideas that could work. I could give you something to enhance your dexterity intelligence. Damn. So you can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I top it off with Lotus Flower for extra draconic blessings. That'd be the drink for purely offensive approach.
What would the other drink do?
That'd be the choice if you wanted something less violent. A drink that enhances your natural charisma as well as up your defense. It also adds some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive.
We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. And additional defense seems like a good idea.
But smashing the undead creatures' heads together sounds like more fun than talking to them. I'm not really much of a charmer, you know. Oh, I find you quite charming. Oh, shush. And we already have Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get a dead heart beating again. I'm speaking from my own experience here. Your ex-wife will be joining us? Absolutely. Oh, that's an unexpected turn of events. So, she's okay? Of course she is. That's a relief. Did you two talk it out? We did, and while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile. I'll tell you all about it after we prevent a world calamity. I'm counting on you. I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. Is it Lady Dimitrescu? Is it step on me mummy time? But now, what about my drink? I'm picturing Evelyn as Jessie. Yes, LMAO. We now share our bets now. We Kyle Lore. Yeah. Have you decided one yet? Ah, no. Both sound reasonable to me. I'll leave it up to ye. Charm or violence, what'll it be? You better choose wisely. Thank you. It's only mildly threatening. You know what? I'm gonna make them beat some skulls in today. You know? Today's the day they kick some ass. Alright, so we want something with speed and brainios. Well, this one kind of feels it, but it's a little low on the... I guess they kind of all have the thing. Maybe that'll do? With a Dragon Infusion? Which one is that? Ah, it's the Lotus, that's right. Okay, so... What was it? Give him a hot chocolate? I mean, that's not... No, I'll give him a Last Whisper. With a little bit of Wobdist. Boop. Okay, so some Mind Juice. And some Stabitha. Oh, we need 2 stabs for the negation effect. And then nothing but agility all the way to town. Ding! There we go. Kick that ass. Boop. And her lovely daughters. I love Dummy Mommy too. Or some Nadia from What We Do in the Shadows. I never watched that. I think more physical approach suits you better. And you're quite charming already. Yeah, that's what I thought. Time to smash some undead heads. May you return unharmed. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. See you later. Until then, dear innkeeper. Stay safe, you two. Oh. They grow up so fast. Abel, Carolyn, yoink.
I'm back.
And I see you brought Carolyn with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking this quest, if you couldn't tell. I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope?
Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Voy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. We're keeping the team small because it'll probably get really hard to get there. But I think Carolyn could probably defeat him all by herself now anyway.
I don't know. I think I work better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. Still no Clay yet? I know. He's still mad. No philosophizing before big quests, please. But I love my philosophizing. We know. Are you... scared and excited? Yeah, both. But it's not the worst combo.
We're excited for an epic fight and scared because we care about this world and each other. And it seems like a good thing.
I guess if I didn't care, I wouldn't feel so worried about all of you either. Good to be worried then, in a way. I'm scared or excited, yeah. Though I could do without this feeling of ants running around in my stomach.
Me too, but I'm glad you care.
Would you say I care, Lynn? Okay, sorry. That should no. That new sword of yours, Carolyn, does it have an appropriately active name? Ah! I asked Rhea that too. She told me to name it. And
Lynn panicked.
said it's just a great sword, so now its name is Just a Great Sword. Very creative.
Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's great axe is Just a Great Axe. So Carolyn's fits right in with the naming convention.
I knew that, of course. Of course. So, you've got Just a Great Sword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest. All that's missing is...
A drink?
a drink. It would be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without any help again.
A little.
I mean, you are a bit of a fool either way. Don't think I'll just forget about whatever you and Quasar guy got going on. We'll for sure be talking about that one once we stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No. I guess we all have people that we're scared to talk about. But you're right. The past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolf or necromancer or were-owl. I can handle the past as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while too. We'll give it our best. So Fable, what drink should you get? Should she get ya?
I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with bow, and it always helps to be fast and evasive. On the other hand, Oya's been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. And I think powerful pep talk or a healing word could go a long way, so charisma could work too. Innkeeper, I'll leave the choice up to you. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. I like both of these sides of myself. Just make your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink.
My favorite drink for a favorite customer. Coming right up. Ooh. Oh. You know, I really finally want to hear her make music. As much as I would want to give her a hot chonky, I want to hear her make beautiful music. Yes. What is my favorite one though? Ooh, this is a good one. Sunny Breeze. I think I usually put like a thingy here. Boop. Sunny Breeze makes me feel fine. Do 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 do. Nope. Do 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 do. There we go. Two halves of a whole. Boop. Choices. Is there a bow? There you go. I think it's time to hone those musical and magical talents of yours. After all, your charisma is what convinced to help us. Maybe you can inspire Twat too.
Maybe. Will you put in a good word with Leviathan for me too?
I already have.
Thank you. Once I get back, I'll get to working on that jingle immediately.
I can't wait. So, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? He's ticklish. His devotion. His arrogance. Ooh. I would say it's his devotion. Like his single-mindedness. He was bragging about that like crazy. But I love the idea of just sending them because they're saying he's ticklish. I mean, the arrogance is there. The ego's huge, but I'm gonna go with this one. What a weakness to have. Tickle, tickle, tickle. He'd do anything to get what he wants. He'd do anything for them. That makes him reckless and easy to manipulate. He'd sacrifice himself before he'd give them up. I hope you'll go in more clear-headed.
We'll try.
Either way, best of luck.
Thank you.
I hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass.
Try to be kind. Tell him I sent you. I'm gonna go with that one. I think it's time to move forward.
Ha! I'll deliver your cutting words myself.
Do you mind if we wait here for the others?
Not at all. Grab yourselves a table and some, I still don't have any snacks, actually.
Don't worry, I brought biscuits.
Oh, well then, have some biscuits.
I'll set up a table.
Off you go. Oh. Damn, Bezos is back already? What the fuck? How is... It does not feel like it's been long enough for Bezo time. What the hell? Time's flying, chat. Oh, shit. How close are we to the end, Av2? Because I feel like we're going into overtime with this one. Because I feel like if I cut it off now, there won't be enough stream for next Monday. And I'll have to figure out a new game mid-stream. I try to avoid that where I can. Bezos mad at all the snoozing. Yeah, he's like, I need my revenue. How you doing, Ganon? Have you been here long? What you been up to? When in doubt, supermarket sim. That's true. That'd be a good fallback. What's so bad about being ticklish? Oh wait, everything. Tickling not allowed. Guess we aren't getting notifications now that we snoozed them so many times? I guess so. The timing's all weird now. I think there's 1 or 2 more days left, which could very well be 20 to 40 minutes. Okay, that's definitely not long enough for another stream, so we're gonna just buckle up, chat. We're going to the end. Plus credits, another hour. Some long credits. All right. Well. Yeah, you back? All right. Carolyn says, yo, hate that ET fact. Oh, what did it say? Sound effect for ET walking was made by someone squishing their hands in jelly. He had jelly toes. Squish, 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 squish. Also, by the way, how's Nacho doing? He's fine. He's not eating his food for some reason. We hope it's just like some passing bug or mood thing or whatever, but occasionally gets hungry enough to eat his food, but some days he'll just like go all day without touching his food, and we're just like, you alright? At least he drinks, so I don't know. And he isn't throwing up food, so we know there's no like blockage of any sort that we're aware of. I hope he's doing alright. Maybe Nacho wants nachos. We're not gonna feed the dog people food. He's thick enough as it is.
Why don't you sell cookies?
I was never good at baking. Not very good at baking.
Maybe you should.
Oh. Oh. He looks happy. Ish. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and the muscle have arrived. You're all saved. Oh boy. Carolyn's like, hooray! Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward, and I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Here, innkeeper. I'm sorry, It's... Okay, I get it. I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Anytime. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and we... There's nothing you could have done. I needed some time alone to be miserable. Thank you for still being here for me when I came back. Anytime, bud. How you feeling? Not the best. I miss her a lot. Me too. She's... I know. And I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Dave was right. She would have hated it if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loves so much. We have to try and save it. It's Neil now, I think. But yeah, I think we owe it to her to try. And she deserves a proper ending, too. Not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated that. And you're always looking out for us. I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. We're all trying our best. No, you're right. I should do better. Let's try to do better together then. I like that. Good job, you. Good job, you three. That wasn't so hard, now was it? Hard to go between his voice and his. Jesus Christ. It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You got it. I've heard you're joining too, boy? Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus, I'm dying to hurl the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man. Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help with that? Nah, I think I've got it covered this time. Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it. Oh, you will. Mwah. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like, some defense maybe? I don't know how else I'll handle this without Daya. I'll try my best to mix up some liquid support. Oh, the poor gentleman. Oh, it hurts that he's hurting, you know? You just want to help him out, but he's just a big dumb rock. Alright, let's give him a steel tonic. Help him out. Let's see. Can I give him some ghosties? No ghosties allowed. Some peppers to pep him up. Yes. A little bit of the stem juice. A little bit of the D. And then a little bit of the agility. And we got ourselves a triangle of power. Boop. Good bot. Oh yeah. Suck it! You frickin' nerds. Nerdbot. Anyway. It's not quite Alethea, but this is as much defense as I can give you. Oh. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better. Lots actually. Coolio. Jesus. These are not the best voices to go back to back with. Just missing the two wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable. Wacky bot. Mm-hmm. And with Fable's biscuits. There's biscuits? Gone. Nom. Hey, get your hands off of Fable's biscuits. Put them down now. I'm glad they picked up snack duty. Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy. Thank you. Now come on, before Voice starts his inevitable grand speech without us. Did someone say speech? Oh, no, like his mouth is full. Did someone say speech? I have a war. Those cookies are not for you. No, this way. Oh dear. I'll miss this. Maybe I should start offering food. No. Andy would go crazy. Oh. Hey, one wizard. Two wizards.
The start of the show, the stars of the show have finally arrived.
But Voy's already here.
I don't think we can compete with that.
Oh, come on, don't kill my vibe. My steez.
You spend too much time with Inigo.
Impossible.
Are they also why you're late?
We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem.
You mean besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and God's weapon trying to kill death?
Besides that, yes.
Wonderful. What is it?
Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Tuat and do his crazy apocalypse thing. Well, we figure he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia's or what's left of her. First, he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course.
As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him.
That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight because of the translation between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting into the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baya can't help. We're a bit stuck. Got any ideas?
I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people, so not exactly. Oh, I didn't realize I was the one casting those spells. Seems so obvious. I thought I was pressing a button and a portal would open. Anyway, Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea?
I do.
You do?
Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead.
Please, go ahead.
Remember those spells Hex found?
Weren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul binding one.
Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell.
The one that can teleport you anywhere?
That one.
The one that could kill you?
I think I could use it to teleport a small group right into the astral sea. Somewhere close to the portal so that they can find Quasar easily. That would...
That would be great.
No, it wouldn't.
Well, it...
Did you miss the part where it could kill you?
With my modifications, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me of all my mana.
That's a 70% chance of death!
We don't have a lot of options.
This isn't an option. We'll find something else, another way.
And with what time exactly, Hexagon?
Fine. Sure. I'll cast it then.
Don't be silly, you're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture.
And I need you alive!
I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing, just trust me.
Absolutely not. I will not let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it, or we don't do this at all.
X is right. It's too risky. This is Grace's choice. Let her make it. We're going with the latter.
She makes stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world and it'll kill her.
So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is?
More than anything, her heart is what makes her so special.
Then let her keep it.
If we want to save this world, this is the only way.
What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it?
Hex, that world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day no matter what we do today.
Aw. That's right, she's aging faster than he is. Aw.
But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does.
I'm just worried.
You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone, you treat me like I'm already a ghost.
The time we have, it's so short.
I know, I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living, pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'd do without you.
You'll figure it out. You won't be alone, even when I'm gone.
It's not the same.
I know, but let's focus on what you can do right now, while we're still together. We can save this world, if you'll only let me live.
I guess I can't keep you in a glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with great riddles to trap you with.
I'd solve them instantly.
Ha! You would. Do you really want to do this?
I can help. This is how I can help.
You don't have to.
I want to.
Let her be your own person, Hex. She deserves this.
You'll make it out of this, okay? You had to promise me you'll make it out of this.
I promise.
And then we'll have a tea party.
So many of them.
I love you, Gracie.
I love you too, Hexy.
All right. I guess if anyone could handle casting a crazy powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Or the innkeeper, but I guess you're not volunteering.
Unless you want unless you all want to permanently be transformed into drinks, I can't help you.
A good thing you've got me then, to cast this spell and to keep you company afterwards. I'll stay behind to ensure the spell's stability and improve the chances of keeping my promise.
Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in this matter?
No, I think I'd like to keep my destiny in my own hands today, but thank you.
Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in a tower.
I'd like to see you try. Alright. Are you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, keeper.
Will do. See you soon.
You can count on that.
I don't think I'll outlive my brother, being 15 years older, but Min and his genetics haven't had the best track record for longevity, where the women in mine generally live longer than average. I just hope he doesn't get puked by genetic risks. I mean, that's the roll of the dice every time, right? Avengers Assemble, yeah. Oh, that's right. Like, right when they're going through the time portals in Endgame.
It looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate.
Whoa! Holy shit. That was amazing. Oh. You okay?
Did it work?
I think so. They all disappeared.
Phew. That was... Oh, dragons, that was close. I felt like all my insides were being pulled out through my nose.
But you made it.
But we made it.
Can't believe I've got the greatest witch of our generation hanging out in my tavern.
It's what the best innkeeper of our generation deserves. Speaking of which, can I get a drink? Something that'll make my brain feel like it's melting a little less?
Of course, Grace. You can have as many drinks as you want.
Do you think making endless drinks might distract us from worrying so much?
It might.
I'll consider it then, but let's start with one.
Let's. Alright. Brain juice for the lady. Let's give it some ghosties. Can we? We can. Boop. Boop. Oh shit, too much. Oh. Ah. Yeah, here you go. Sorry about that. I forgot I already had that. We need agility. 1, 2. More brain. Oh, we need 3. There we go. Yeah, if you go. Ghosty drink. Ta-da. Emergency anti-brain melting liquid. Just for you. I'm getting warm. Ooh. You got a better outcome than I did? Oh. Well then. Well.
Thank you. I think my synapses are putting themselves back together.
Take a sip. You donut.
Don't. Consider me sipped. And now.
Oh, and now
We wait.
we wait.
Thank you for keeping me company.
Anytime.
Oh. Oh. Quincy's here.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. I'm Quincy.
Grace, nice to meet you.
Likewise. What are you two up to? Looks like a whole lot of worrying. Waiting mostly. Mind if I wait with you? No, not at all. Then let us wait together. Whoop. Army of Friendship. Quincy is hot. Final Lullaby. First of the Dying Moon. Chapter, what was that? 24? I didn't get a good look at it. Good morning, Grace. You're up early. Couldn't sleep?
Not really. I kept waking up every hour or so. Eventually I just gave up and I heard you moving around down here, so...
I'll gladly accept your company while I clean.
Thank you.
Fable. Clay. Carolyn.
We're back, innkeeper.
Welcome back, adventurers. You're practically beaming, Fable. That's just the sun. Have you been outside today? The good weather seemed antithetical to me. Why am I worrying? Huh. Mind if I set down my sword, or will that make you worry more? Please, feel free. Suck it, butts. Ooh. Oh, rainbow sword. I was wondering if we got to see it. Hell yeah. I'm hesitant to ask, but your smiles seem to indicate there's good news to be told. There's good news to be told?
It's safe to say we'll have many more opportunities to try your drinks. And everyone made it back safe and sound?
Yes. We're all okay. Actually, X and Boy are outside safe and loud.
Well, we should probably put a stop to their antics soon. Boy might explode for real if X keeps up his teasing. Innkeeper, I'll...
Go. No need to wait around any longer.
Thank you. Someone has to go to Pole Boy's rescue.
Someone who's ready to give Hex a taste of his own medicine?
Perhaps. But now, I just want to tackle my brother into a hug. I'm so glad you're all safe. Everyone, let's catch up later.
Yay! I believe victory drinks are in order?
Perhaps later, when I've calmed down a bit more.
I'll wait until the feast. Feast? I think that's what people do after saving the world now. We gotta celebrate. Don't say you're pulling out, Innkeep. Me pulling out? Don't even think about it, love. Feast. I'd appreciate a drink. Anything in particular you're craving? Everyone's like, no. Something soft, please, like a shield that protects you from harm or a hug that makes you feel safe. Got it. Ow! I need a shield too. Check, he's bonking me. Let's give him the good old tonic. Or the first no. Because I believe that was one of the... You know, in honor of her, I'll give her I'm going to give him a Frosted Lagoon. Because I think that was one of the first defense drinks that I gave Tia. And we gotta celebrate their memory, yo. Let me see, pine cone, yes. They did everything they could. Ah, still upset that she's gone though. Across the lagoon. Boop. Yay, bonk. Or bonk. The bonks of love. A mighty drink for a mighty good friend. And made by a mighty good innkeeper. This is just what I needed, thanks. Alright. I believe it's time for my story.
It'll be the best you've heard from me yet. Our tale begins not so far from here, in the capital with the other group.
They're safe, the roots and the people. Local government didn't believe them about the danger, so it was a close call. But it sounded like they got everyone out in time. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass.
Hal said they had a lot of help too, like he and Countess Evelyn decimated a whole section of the undead army all by themselves.
Wow.
Nice.
The Wyvern Chimera defended the city, gates, and together with the Hydra and the Gwyver. The Banshee and the Mary Morgan answered by his call and scared some of the skeletons to dust. A powerful wizard, a bunch of familiars, and former familiars showed up with claws and fire at the ready. Scully convinced the Everbloom Archives Bleakstalkers to come to our aid.
Holy shit.
After they heard about Tia, they were furious. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkum. And with Scully's union for the Undead Alliance at the ready, not all of them had to be killed. Scully said many of Quasar's undead creatures deserted and joined our side.
Uncle Draken came by and helped too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Cove. Was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him.
Sounds eventful, but the team won?
They won.
Not to toot our own horn, but so did we.
It was exhilarating and also exhausting. Grace managed to teleport us exactly where we needed to go.
The Astral Sea was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. The Tia had told me so much about it, but that did prepare me for how mesmerizing it was.
On one side were the sprawling nebulas of Cassiopeia, and on the other a portal of swirling dark blood leading back to the aperture. Below our feet, the ancient blood of the first vampire stained a river of the Astral Sea a deep red. It would lead us directly to Quasar and an undead Tia. But the water was deep, too deep for us to wade through.
And there weren't exactly any boats around.
So Clay pulled out the sun humpback whale for help. Called out to the sun humpback whale to help.
Oh, hell, let's get across the river.
It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its back.
Once we got closer, we didn't have to wait very long before being bombarded by spells.
I made sure to answer with my own volley of arrows blazing with dragon fire. Still, the fight was tough. Having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar banished it whenever it got too close. Both Quasar and Tia barely gave us time to breathe.
Seeing her again, fighting for everything she used to despise, made me so angry. I let my fury guide me and managed to lead her away from Quasar. Her movements were less graceful than undeath, and it looked like the water of the Astral Sea was clinging to her legs. I don't know what it was in the end. Our voices calling out to her being so close to Cassiopeia. But right before her weapon could swing down once more, instead of pain, I felt her healing magic. And she smiled. And she managed to shake off Quasar's control to help her friends.
Meanwhile, we were battling Quasar.
I was leading the charge. I tried to draw his attention as much as possible, while Fable, Hex, and Voy supported me with spells. Hex kept Quasar from concentrating on any annoying spell for too long with a barrage of fireballs? You guessed it. Fable and Voy really got into the groove. To know if I had held out that long without their healing and buffs. Heck, I'd attend a concert of them performing as a duo.
Eventually, the tide of battle started turning in our favor. While we had each other as backup, Quasar was
Alone. And he was starting to get real tired.
That was our opportunity. I called on the flame deep inside me and let several pillars of dragonfire cut off any escape routes.
Wow, that sounds fucking epic. I realized that what Fable was trying to do. Suddenly, all the doubt about the worthiness that had been eaten at me during the fight disappeared. I wasn't doing this for honor or the gain of Dragon's favor. Glory laughs in the face of legacy. Worthiness was never something that could be given to me. It was something for me to grasp. All that I had to do was walk forward and protect my people. And then that moment, I did. My slash struck true. Quasar looked neither enraged nor shocked, just tired. Then he dropped to the ground and stayed down.
I felt a bit sad for him.
I didn't. Quasar made his choices, whether we like it or not. And we earned that victory.
We did. All we could do was stare at the battlefield, barely recognizing it was over when we heard Clay crying. We turned to see him and Tia hugging as her body started to dissolve in bright speckles of starlight. The light eventually gathered in a bright sphere above our heads. And then it steadily rose into the dark distance, where it became brighter and brighter.
She became a star. I couldn't believe it. My Tia became a star. And she won't be up there alone. Alone up there, together, her and the sun whale will guide all who are lost through the night. Knowing that, it might give me the strength to live on like she would have wanted.
Trust me, even if it feels impossible, one day the sun will rise, and the happiness she gave you will outweigh the grief.
I look forward to that day, Innkeeper. Until then, I'll just keep on trying. There are still so many wonders in this world. With her watching over me, I want to see them all. And one day I might get to tell her all about them.
Sounds wonderful.
I think all of us feel a little better with her up there.
I couldn't agree more. So, that means everyone should be able to go get here sometime soon then?
Huh?
For the feast. I didn't think you'd actually agree. I can't think of a better way to spend an evening than celebrating with all my friends. God damn it, the ads.
Maybe even tonight?
We'll see when everyone has had their rest. We have time now, thanks to you all. I won't run out of drinks as long as you don't run out of stories. And you'll have to tell this epic tale a few more times before I grow tired of it.
I'd like nothing more than that, Innkeeper.
Who would like some barbecue? Credits!
There's a calling on the wind beneath the top of the keep. I've heard the tale said.
Oh, it's her song!
Leave, but my feet stay at the door. Unsure of what's ahead.
Oh, Bezos, you suck. Hold on, I'm gonna make it go away, or not make it play so it doesn't interrupt. There, so that way even if it comes to, it won't cover this, but we'll still have ads. Invites everyone to a big cuddle puddle? Yeah, you know what? Sure. Look, the NCCs? Huh? NPCs. Oh! Look, they're all here. Oh. Got bunnies and a lizard and a two-headed sheep. Oh, it's the Darklings. I can return. As I can waiting for you, that they have learned. Calling on the Wind. So if you want to look up that song, that's what it's called. Tavern Talk, Calling on the Wind. Kyle. Oh, look at that. They're measuring him for an outfit. Doing his crocheting. Melly's under the table. Ah, it's so cute. I missed Kyle though. Aw, brother and sister having fun. What is Fable? What's she doing? She fell? Her bro's broken. He's like, hey! Oh. Oh, she's breaking the arrows. Carolyn's trying to work on bows. Is she trying to hit that bird? Oh, Melly's on the roof. Kyle up there with Neil. Oh my gosh. How fun! Oh, is Iniko hitting on Voy? What is happening over there? Oh, they're having a date. Are they smooching? Baya. Kyle. He has two slimes now. And Rhea's covered in the other slime. Oh, Tavern. And loving memory of Chrissy. Thank you everyone who worked on that. Oh, look at Celebration. He's casting firework spells. Oh. The sword. Baya's holding the sword. So good. God damn it. The stars. Oh, yes. The whale and... Oh, fuck. Oh, Clay and... Oh, they're petting Ev2. Look. You're getting pets. He's writing a story. They're researching. She's back. Jade returned. He's talking about swashbuckling. Tia, I know. Oh my god. He's fixing... Oh, what is this? Oh, because he's tiny and they're playing with dolls. Melly's playing with dolls! He's magic doll time. Oh, she's playing too. Abtu's there too. Oh my god, this is so damn adorable. She's enjoying a sandwich on the roof. How fun. Noogies. Baya's going through her plant portal. And coming out this side. Oh, portal! Look! Orange blue. That's beautiful. What's going on here? Oh, hugs. Aw. Melly's crying. Oh, because they're leaving. They're going on a trip and she's sad. The little Av2s are cute. Oh, there's her pig that she rides on. And whatever the hell this thing is. They're practicing how to fight. Melly's practicing sword. She's writing her songs. Oh. The ending of a story is just the beginning of another, you know? And so this is what we're seeing. Like, life that continues, celebrating that the world goes on. What are they doing? Some sort of paint? Are they enjoying something? And then they're mixing. Oh, it exploded and she's yelling. They're like, yeah! Explosions! Or she's mad that it got exploded. She's like, you idiot! Oh, there's Av2. And there's the sleepy one. Potions. Your credit scene is very different from mine. Who's that? Who's that? I don't know who these people are, but hello. It's like a... Oh, did he have a kid? Did he... Is that his family? I guess so, yeah, he had a family. Oh. That's cute. Una, Jade... Voy. Iniko shape-shifting into Voy, I guess. Oh yeah, that's Iniko. And he's like, God damn it. Have two snugged with the other dragon over here. They're like cats. Scully. I miss Scully. Oh. Just a feast outside. It's barbecue time. Hell yeah. What the? What? What is that? Oh, everyone's here. Yay. Aw. The barbecue. The definition of do I want them or do I want them to be with him? Yeah. Oh, and snoozing up here on top of Baya's head. Getting pets. Sparkler time. Aw. Everyone's having so much. Av2. Found you. It's like, where's Waldo? It's like, oh, is that me coming out with the drinks? Bruh. What a sneak. I love this. I love all of this. You think so? Yeah, it's like, I'm in here. Aw. This is lovely. What is that? Oh, is that supposed to be his cowl? He like took it off? I think it is. No, it's hers. Oh, that's right, it's hers. And there's like a little animal inside of it going. Oh man, I felt that, Danny. So much feels. Siri energy. Oh yeah, and they're up here too now. They're in the sky. They're all together. Look at Clay and Grace. Yeah. What is he holding? Is it flowers? I don't know. It's an amazing game. Story pulled me in so much. Blushies. Are Clay and Glaze blushing? Yeah, they are. There's like little blush lines on both of them. I guess he's like, hey, I think you're cute. Okay, but I ship them. Why not? You know, like, we don't know. I like how they kind of just keep it ambiguous, like make up your own story, you know? Oh, and here he is paying her, but he's got something behind his back, so I don't know what that's about. And they're like high-fiving. Scholars to the end. Yes, very good. So, I'm curious, what did your credits look like? Man, they must have had to have drawn a bunch of different variations of this, because they would have to have like pull out separate characters that did or didn't, like, I guess make it to the end or something like that, or if they were friends or not, or if you were a mean asshole or whatever. But this is an awesome ending. I'm quite happy with it. Thank you everyone who I guess was this on a Kickstarter? Usually they go there. How fun this was. The song, the vibes, the fact that we can see that they continue on. They're learning music together. And he still has his little slime friends. That they're all buddies, and fills the heart with joy. You can turn on and off layers being characters to keep it easier. That's true. That's what I was thinking. I'm pretty sure they drew everyone, assuming there's not different variations. Beyond that, because like, sure, of course, you could do that. And my credits, Gracie wasn't there, 70% chance or not. And Tia never became a star, but all characters honored her with a stone monument in front of the tavern. Wow. So she dies anyway, but didn't become a star. Damn. That's cool though. I mean, it sucks that she's gone. I wish they were all here, but like, that'd be too easy of a story, you know? And I don't think it would have been as satisfying without that, you know, plot armor everyone seems to have. So the fact that we worried like hell about Melly, that we weren't sure what the hell ever happened to such a diminutive, unsure character that we assumed was going to get killed, didn't get killed. I'll say I'm surprised that they only had one loss. Most games seem to have at least a few people not make it. Good night all. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for being a part of it, Lulu. Thank you so much as always. All of your support. Whether you lurk, whether you chatted. I hope you've enjoyed this journey. I'm gonna have to go back into all of these and change it to finale. Because I did not anticipate this to be the outcome today. I mean, I knew we were getting close. I just didn't think we were going to get this close. I always lurk? Yeah. Well, I appreciate when y'all do. Yeah. It means a lot. Like, as I always say, it's always a big uncertainty of like, are people going to enjoy this? Are people going to hang out? 7 episodes of the same game, are people going to come back to the end, you know? Like, I know some of y'all, you know, die-hard regulars are going to be like, yeah, you know, don't worry about it. Of course we're going to be here. But, you know, some people are kind of like, I want to watch this one game, and only this one game, and if you start playing variety shit, I'm out, you know? Like, it is just how it goes, and I get it. I don't know, I won't fault anyone for, like, having a skidoo if I don't happen to be touching the one thing that brought them to this channel. You'd be like, oh, you don't draw anymore, or oh, you don't do requests anymore, or oh, you don't whatever insert game here anymore. I wasn't sold at the start, but I was gonna tune in anyway. Then I fell in love with it. Those are some of the best games and stories where you're just like, and then somewhere along the way they're just like, well, what? Well, fuck me, you know, like, how dare you get my emotion, dude? I was literally like breaking into tears reading some of these lines, which I think helped deliver the performance. I was actually trying my best to like get into the minds of these characters to deliver you the best voice acting I could give y'all, and I hope that actually the talking over and reading it as if it was those characters kind of like made it feel more real, because that to me is like the sign that I did a good job. I wanted to feel like something like an actual show, like an actual like cartoon, but like the frames are only stills. Yeah, I hang on no matter what you're doing. I just like being here. I just love the vibes. You get to haunts around. The writing was so good. It was good. Yeah, it was good writing. Your acting made it 100% better. 100 times better. Oh, man. Sideshow story. I love the voice acting. It made it feel so much more real and engaging. Oh, thank you. Always be Hansen. Thank you. That's high praise, chat. Thank you so much. I feel like it can either do one of two things. People come in and like, oh, cringe. I gotta go. Like I can't listen to this. Or some people will be like, you know what? No, I can see. I can if I don't think about it and I just focus on the character's face, I can imagine that's them talking. I'm happy to hear your British accent's improving. Yeah, it's like a muscle. You gotta practice it, and that's the same thing with acting in general. You gotta do the work. It's not just gonna happen. So yeah. And I've always kind of had a knack for like the theatrics. It's just a shame I didn't have confidence in myself to like join any sort of drama club or improv squad. The closest I got was speech class, which made me brave enough to talk in public to people of any size. Jade, I wanted to buy this game and I realized I wouldn't have Ceruli's voice when I play. Aw, I'm sorry, Jade, but I'm glad you were here for what I was able to do. Now we got to figure out another game to replace this one, chat. I don't know. I don't know if we want to keep going down the visual novel line or whatever, but you absolutely have theater kid energy. Haha. I've been practicing American accents for my own fun. Nice. I mean, you say you're a voice actor, so if someone thinks that cringe, I'll yeet them. Thank you for having my back curls. All of y'all. Thank you. You mentioned the newer Monster... Oh, that's right! Monster Prom! The road trip one, right? We could do that one. That sounds like a fun... Yeah. We'll jump into that. And if y'all still think the ramen one is good, by then, when we're done with that, we can go to that. Otherwise, if something else comes up, like a new visual novel game that y'all are intrigued and like, oh, I can't wait to hear Cerule's say voices to these, I can check it out as well. So yeah, I don't know about you, but I've been wanting to replay some Professor Layton. Oh, isn't he that detective guy with the hat? Yeet the haters. Yeah, I ain't got time for that. That's what I did after Cerule's second stream. I bought the game and just imagined the voices. Well, that's awesome. I have one. It's called Date Everything. What the fuck? Oh no, that sounds full of drama. I wish the second Layton trilogy could be released on iOS as well. Date Everything? My god. Yeah, Layton has the iconic hat and Luke is his little sidekick. I wish there was more Layton games on Switch. Are they only on Switch though? I do correlate them with like Nintendo World. But he's a detective, right? Professor Layton. You're looking rosy, toaster. I know, I was like, stop it. Stop getting the Mac on with my toaster. I think I have all of Layton's on my phone and on my DS. Yeah, originally on DS. Oh, the DS games. Originally, but are pre like DS, 3DS. Robbie Damon worked on it and it looks hilarious. Well, I don't know who that is, but put it in the ideas for stream so I can take a look at it, because I can't just go by title. Layton is by Level 5 and Nintendo, I think. Yeah. I was gonna say, yeah, publishers, Nintendo, Level 5, Capcom. Yeah, it's likely, if it's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be on a Nintendo store of some sort. Blech. Some of his game got released on iOS. Do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. I'm in bed. Yeah, no worries. Just don't forget. Dual screen generally makes it more enjoyable for me. Nice. Yeah, I'd have to like play it on some emulator. How long is this goddamn list? I feel like we've been scrolling for hours. Does it just keep looping? Because I'd realize we're in the G's again. I could have swore we were past that. If I can ever figure out how to stream from an iPad, I'll play Layton on stream. It might be Kickstarter list? Oh, yeah. It went from gold to silver to bronze. Oh, damn. Well, no wonder this thing got funded. So, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know if I want to... Is there anything at the end of this long run? Is there like a Marvel kind of Easter egg at the very, very end that I need to wait for? Because this is taking a hell of a lot longer than I anticipated. I bet there's an Easter egg. New Tavern Plus. That better be a plate of cookies that I made. Oh, that's the last slide for the background credits. I left my credits up for like 30 to 40 minutes. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to call it there because it's gonna take too damn long. Tavern Talk New needs that appetizer menu. Well, I'm pretty sure it won't be the same, like, it won't be the same characters. Because if it is, then it has to explain where everyone went and why. Because it won't be the same unless we get like cameos from the first one, then I'd be cool with that. But yeah, that's just my way of thinking of it. Chat making me wish I could eat more food right now. My tummy is not good though. Definitely listen to your body and don't get food if you can't handle it. I was thinking of making a tiny sandwich when I was done here, so chat, we just want a deep fryer. Sizzle sizzle. I miss being able to eat whatever I wanted. Yeah, we all get old and it's nothing but fiber and Metamucil. Chat, y'all have been beautiful. Thank you so much for being a part of this stream. I appreciate the absolute hell out of all of y'all, but it is now midnight for me, which means, and it's a work day. I will see you guys tomorrow for a new game. I figured out which one we're gonna play, but I'm not gonna tell you. So you'll have to check it out and show up and find out. And I'm hoping it's good, because if it ain't, well, I'll have to find another game. Yeah, I sleepy. Yeah. Is there anyone else out there that we could raid? Whomst shall we give y'all the energy to? Where's all my channels? Do. Tell you what, if y'all want to like vibe to the end of the night, go check out 9.5. Let me see if she's like still going, because I don't want to like raid her and she's like going to bed or whatever. I think she's just chatting and making a Froggo from a game or a story. I don't know what Valley Peaks is, but if you know, have a sweetest of dreams, yes. But before you go, say hi to 9.5. She's the Chaos Mom who likes to crochet. Boop. Oh my god, I gotta listen to that song again at the end of this credits. It was so sweet, and I felt like I missed it because I was trying to focus on all the events that was going on in the end, but god damn it. I'll see you guys next time, chat. Stay awesome. Stay beautiful. Get your rest. But most of all, share some hearts and swooshes and swaggles with 9.5. I'll see you guys over there at YouTube. Thank you so much for being part of the stream as well. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And let me know what your favorite part was in all of this. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Whoosh!